wants 200, baby.
You ready to get back to the trading action?
You aim, you shoot, and make money. It's going to be a great day. You guys know where you're at.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to another day in bull market paradise, it seems. And we're getting a little bit of a surge here after some numbers, so I'm just grabbing those right now to look up for that. A couple things right off the bat to note is we've got some cool prizes that we're doing again. We're doing another contest, so we're going to do a draw for that from a pool of people who said that they're cool to come on stream and take that. So if I can get that link at some point, that would be fantastic, and I'll do the little draw there. Just making sure I've got the right app open up. But until then, yeah, we had right at 8:30, we had a bunch of stuff. We had core PCE, prelim GDP, unemployment claims, just a whole bunch of numbers out there that have come out. And really, what I care about more than anything, Kalshi Fed. So I'm going to look for the Fed prediction markets and just see. Let's zoom in on the chart just a bit. I'm just looking. This is, to me, more important than a lot of these, is what actually is happening there with the Fed. Like, what do they think the Fed is going to do? And I think it's going to happen. There we go. So Fed rate cut before 2027. This is a good one to look at. So this is simply telling us what the probability the market's baking in here for a Fed rate cut. And you can see right after the numbers kind of came out, we're getting a little bit of a spike there. Nothing huge. Still only puts it at 36, 1 in 3 chance that we're getting a cut. But you can see the little pop that we're getting there. That's happening after the fact. And again, I love these tools as ways to look at, so I don't have to go and interpret all those numbers, because that's just not my thing. I can look at it and I can say, well, after those numbers, the market seems to like it. And then the average person out there is just kind of saying, okay, there's slightly more chance, higher chance that there'll be a cut instead of any sort of hike or maintain or anything like that. So that's what I care about. Now, for the rest of the day, we do have a couple Fed guys chatting. And we have new home sales coming as well. So, and Treasury Secretary speaks. So we've got some chatter. We got some chatter out there. And we'll put this in here. So, but because it's 10, we're going to draw. So make sure you guys are here. Make sure you're checking this out. Make sure if your name is drawn, go to your emails, right? We're trying to get you on here to potentially win free stuff. So I'm going to do 3 draws, 3 whole draws. So let's do, we got 3 seconds to shake, 3 winners. Let's go through. Oh, just in time to give out some stuff, man. How's it going?
Let's go. Shaky. Shake it twice. Shake it 3 times.
3 seconds to
shake
shake
it 4
here.
times. 1, 2, 3, and 4 is the time. Charming.
We got
the winner.
Megan H. Right? Again,
Megan.
This is from a pool of people who said that they are ready to go, and I guess we have someone already who's going to be coming in right when the market opens and doing some trading there. So that'll be an interesting one.
I don't know if we gave him the established new rule, but new rule. Confirm in the chat if you want to play. Let us know at least that you're alive. Right, that's one of the biggest things. Right, if you are a computer, unfortunately. You probably haven't had the AI capabilities yet, hopefully, to respond.
Hopefully.
Hopefully,
Rajesh,
to respond.
Rajesh, I'll say. So Rajesh K, you, again,
good luck,
in
good
chat,
luck.
They're going to contact you via email, give you some logon details, give you some ways to kind of connect and hang in. And one more.
Well,
shaking.
All I can say is I hope you long for Marvell.
I took a couple of these. I'm loving these option plays.
T,
And I did
Yang T, let's go. Get it,
I
Yang.
did.
Are we
go. So
doing
we got three names.
Three names, like 3 battles today. We're doing 4 battles.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be who's here, who responds, that type of thing, right? We got one confirmed, and that's gonna be right when the market opens. So we can go in from there. Canadian only. No. Anyone can. If you are in this chat, we're gonna keep putting the link in chat. I think it was already put in once today.
It's only those dang
Canucks, huh?
Those Canucks up there.
Hoser only.
It's only it's only maple only, baby. And you ain't sweating
Dave's
maple.
asking, are we gonna watch them live? Absolutely.
That's what it's about. That's what it's fun.
We're gonna be hanging out.
It's your opportunity. Come a part of the show. Compete against us. More than likely win an account, right? I think the probability might be on your side. I don't think Michael and I are trying too hard to win. But don't tell the bosses that.
I was gonna say I don't get anything if I win, so I'm rooting. It's one of those weird times I'm rooting for the competition, right? I'm rooting for the other guy.
Put it this way, I'm gonna take a shot, and I'm probably gonna get reckless with it, but I will be trading big. So come trade with us, have some fun. We also give you a 200K account to have the fun with, right? So like you can buy a lot of stocks really quickly.
Big boy count for sure. Yeah, I didn't, Marvell was interesting. Some of the semis were interesting. Snow was definitely it's funny. And you see, right, Snow in cybersecurity and that kind of thing, wicked. Then you see Zscaler in cybersecurity and stuff. The complete opposite. I saw a tweet out there that one was up 31% yesterday and the other one was down 31% yesterday. So like, perfectly balanced. It's one is ripping, one is tanking, and then in the middle we're just hopefully you pick the right one, or if you bought both, hopefully you equally size them because you're just having a good time, right? But yeah, so interesting that we're having that kind of split. It shows that if you're software, you can still say the right thing, and the market will go up. Just don't look at whatever Zscaler said. And don't do it. Don't say that thing anymore, because whatever they did really pissed off the market. Look at the Snow transcript, and right, be a Snow. Don't be a Zscaler.
Well, I am taking a shot at a drone player this morning as we're hearing more and more speculation with drones out there. Did you hear about that one, Michael? Looks like there could be some contracts coming. UMAC up already 30%, trading up. So we'll see if it gets ripping higher. UMAC up 30%.
And isn't Ondas
up 18%? And Ondas is also a ticker that you could watch. It's up also, but nowhere near as much as these. But you can watch them all. They're all setting up here for a breakout. And of course, one thing I think is leading into here is also the 3D perspective. I'm starting to think more and more the reason why Velo's breaking out is that they're going to kind of, lend a little hand to some drone making here as we're looking to change a lot of our defensive capabilities. When you keep seeing, $1 million jets go down with a $100 drone, you start to adjust. You say, well, we can play that game too. Right? We can play that game, if anything, a little bit better here in the United States if we really push into it, right? So I think you're going to see an initiative there for drones. And then you want to see like the bottle, right? What's the stack there? Where do I go looking? So who knows? Maybe we do some education on the fly today. I think I already have one, but I can do like an updated report. We'll see what happens here, guys. See if we get a rip.
There was that big attack I remember reading about in Ukraine where they blew up like a couple $100 million worth of jets, and it cost them like 20 grand. And it just it shows the difference in these things. So now, I always talk to a guy who's in military intelligence up here in Canada. He's like, if you can find companies that do these, like, I guess, targeted EMP bursts, and knock the drones out of the skies, like that's the next one. And then after that, there'll be a way to protect against that, and so on and so forth. He says it's just a completely insane industry out there, in which, you know, it's just everyone's just trying to one up each other all the time, and, you know, improvements and everything are happening so quick. It's super crazy.
I agree. I think it's something to look for, and look for more and more conversation coming out of that, and we'll see what happens. Should we talk a little bit of the Marvell earnings? Did you talk actually maybe some insights into it? Maybe we talk a little bit about that print, because I thought it was a good print. And this is just how the stock market goes, right? I mean, I told you guys yesterday, watch out for the humbling, and it came in, right? And so Marvell having the report on the day that the humbling came in was a clear sign probably for disaster, right? But you didn't get disaster. You got a pullback, and that's it. So that was a telling sign, I thought, right? And if you really look, I mean, the algos bought it really quickly. Why? Because the report was good. Sometimes like the algos kind of know the numbers, but the numbers don't always tell the price action, right? This is a clear definition of that, right? So you get the spike at first, right? Because the algos read beat, 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 looking good, everything under the hood. The stock is going down, guys. We got to get out. We got to get out. We got to get out. And so in this case, it did the spike and then just started to drop. But we're recovering pretty quickly already here in the pre-market. And if this happens, I think it sparks, you know, the Micron run, right? And things like that. But let's get into the particulars there. The revenue was at 2.41, record 28% year over year, up 9% sequentially. 18 million above the guidance on the midpoint. So, I mean, it was pretty good. Everything here, operating cash flow, a Q1 record, data center revenue at 1.83 billion, 76% of the total, up 27% year over year. And so those types of numbers are not bad, right? And then you look at the guidance, right? Well, what about the guidance though? Did they guide down? Q2 guidance, 2.7 billion, up 12%, 35% year over year. Outlook here for EPS is 88 to 98 cents. They raised fiscal year 27, 11.5 billion. It's 40% of the year over year outlook. So really good numbers here overall in the guidance. It really wasn't anything bad in the report here. I think that you got to really look at it. What are the things that are driving the business? It's the custom silicon, of course, the XPUs for hyperscalers that are doing really well here. And it has, of course, you got the Amazon Trainium, Microsoft Malaysia, Google's Ascenry. Management cited a broader pipeline of design wins, new ramp beyond what was previously disclosed. So everything going on well, and NVIDIA's partnership is helping them, right? So the custom silicon and optics that are integrating directly into NVLink and NVIDIA's ecosystem. So as long as NVIDIA keeps winning, guess what? Marvell keeps winning also. This is why I keep telling everybody that there's such high interconnectability between all these companies. The day that the dominoes fall, Michael, it's going to be ugly. But the truth is, the dominoes are not falling today, and that interconnectedness actually keeps them all looking good here, especially when you're seeing the earnings.
And they don't have to fall, right? If the market just is good enough at predicting what will happen in advance, then everything's kind of priced in. It's why we see all the time companies report wicked earnings and don't go up. It's like, okay, because whatever you're reporting, the market is already predicted. It's already priced in. It doesn't matter. So yes, if it all happens, you know, in a blink of an eye, then that could get a bit ugly. But if we just over time, these companies are really good at estimating what it is that they're going to do, then over time they'll just say, hey, you know, growth slowing a little bit. And it doesn't have to be a massive collapse. It could just be, growth slowing. You know, if maybe stop going up like we talked about yesterday, the rate of change just changes a little bit, right? Growth, if they're growing 12% year over year, maybe that goes to growing 10%, growing 5%. So it could be a gradual change in which the market just predicts. And just like NVIDIA, these things just stop going up. Right? They don't have to go down. This one, right? Didn't stop, didn't crash. We didn't have an NVIDIA crash. We just had like no one cares about really NVIDIA anymore. It doesn't really move, and it's like I've been saying, it's probably going to end up being like Apple. When the exact same thing happened with Apple, you didn't have an Apple collapse and it went to zero. It just became a normal stock that went up 10 to 15% a year, and paying dividends, that type of thing, right? Other ways to return capital to shareholders, buybacks, dividends, that type of thing. So that's more of what I think is probably going to happen, just because companies are so good at estimating revenues now compared to where they were maybe 20, 30 years ago. It's way easier just to know, okay, this is what we're planning on. And when it's business to business sales as opposed to business to customers, that's just a way easier pipeline to understand as well, because you know it's sophisticated buyers. It's not, random people on the street that can get spooked over an economy thing. These are buyers that are going to take forever to change their mind if they're no longer going to buy something.
We will see what happens here. I think it's definitely something to watch without the look into this trade. Definitely going to be watching to see if we can see some more push. SPRC coming in there. I see you bringing up that one. Let's take a look at that monster ride.
Just a triple in the pre-market.
Biotech, man. It's getting smaller though. I think it's starting to slow down a little bit here. So watch for the quick pullback to 10. But that could be the pullback into the intraday market. That could be something to look at in this name. We'll see if it continues above the 14s, but it's slowing down a little bit here, topping a little bit. Looking to see this UMAX start to run here. Got a little bit here. Want some more buying power, but I need to sell a little piece of my other position, but I'll wait for the bell for that. But if it just starts flying here, I wanted a piece. So let's see if we get this drone run here in the pre-market. Heard a lot of people talking about it on Trader TV, like while I was live and stuff. So I did the research and I was like, yeah, they're not wrong. This is something that could get the move, and you're seeing it in all the stocks. Well, there's a reason why, right? Volume flows where the rumor flows, and it's always buy the rumor. And what, Michael?
Sell the news.
Sell the news. Classic trade there. We'll see what happens in the drone trade today.
I guess the CEO or higher up in Goldman is out there talking. So just FYI, market sometimes listens to these guys for some reason.
Why would we listen to that, dork?
Market needs something for the ADHD.
I was kind of laughing, like it was like a kind of like a meme on like how like everyone like eats all healthy and stuff, and all these traders are doing all these like healthy rituals and stuff, and then the chat was like, meanwhile half of Wall Street is living on pizza and cocaine and making millions of dollars.
That's it. Well, there was a lot of the, you could tell the bars that would just go crazy after the market closed with all just a bunch of market nerds, and then whether or not there was a good day on the floor or a bad day on the floor. Was very easy to see.
Yeah, man. It would be fun to spend a week just like around the bars, right near Wall Street, just to get some insights.
Yeah, whether or not things are doing well or doing poorly. Someone's asking about this defend. Looking good. Again, this is just a triple defensive, right? So it's your Dextron direction, whatever, aerospace and defense 3X. It looks good. It could potentially break out here as well. It's really specifically the cyber side of defense that's really killing it. So this is a triple leverage version, I think, of ITA. This one here, yeah. So it's a triple leverage version of this, which looks nice, but as always, make sure you're doing your analysis on the underlying asset, not the leveraged asset. And you're just executing on the leveraged asset, because the charts are going to look a little bit different because there's, degrade and lower liquidity and things like that will affect it. But just like if you're doing crypto or whatever, is make sure you're looking at the actual asset and then doing your trading if you want on the leverage version. Looks like we could break out here. I don't think it's going to benefit as much from this drone thing as a lot of stuff, because you have to look at what's in them. I bet you if you look at ITA holdings, there's going to be just a ton of like Lockheed Martin and things like that. Let's go ITA holdings.
Looks like we're getting a
GE
message in the chat
Aerospace.
here. Just producer bringing it up here about 25K in the cash prizes there. And I will let you know that the day that it's cash, Michael and I are competing, and we're taking that money, baby. But it's evalves, baby. It's always evalves here, like always. I mean, it doesn't make sense for us to give out 25K cash, of course, Shaw. But I appreciate you asking the question and clarifying it here for the traders out there. Of course, when we're talking about those prizes, we're talking evaluations, right? But get after it, traders. If you're not signed up already also for the World Trading Competition, then get already signed up. I'm already signed up. I was talking about it on Trader TV today. Of course, we talked about it yesterday here. We went live. So don't miss it, guys. We're going to have World Cup predictions. There's going to be a qualifier round. This is why we're doing the one-on-ones also, so you guys are learning from this. And the people that compete already, I would say, have an edge. They got to compete already on a one-on-one, right? I mean, so they kind of know how the battles are going to go. I know that we have someone that's going to be coming on with us in just shortly. I'm excited to get on to some trading action. I'm excited to compete today. Michael, definitely going to have to be looking at some drone action. Already got the UMAX, so we're going to be droning it up here and taking the basket approach more than likely. So, I know he's doing research back there. He's getting ready to rock and roll. He's going to be with us right here before the bell. So let's bring him on in just like a minute or two here so that he'll get set up. But I can hear him getting ready in the background. So we'll get that ready to go. And then we'll be bringing on a nice one-on-one battle right here, guys, live right in front of you guys. Michael, any other trade up your sleeve? What's the bot have? What's the bot out there trading?
I never know. I never know until the market opens, right? It's doing a lot more mean reverting over time.
Any swing,
so it's a lot of shorting.
Any swing that's continuing to work for you that you're watching?
We're light this week on the swings. Well, we took two. KURA. We're in Kura on this pullback here. This is a biopharma, I guess. But yeah, it's been very, very light week so far from the swing side of things, and it's because a lot of what I'm doing is pullback trading, so looking for strong names that are pulling back and bidding into those names. But if you have the SPY just absolute ripping, even the last 2 days holding up really strong, just not a lot of pullbacks for me. So I've got the investments on the go and the trades from there, but not not looking at too much, when it comes to looking for those pullbacks and then a rip from there, right? So the swings are a little bit slow. Yesterday was killer from the day trading side of things. I hope they could all be like that, but a lot of shorting. I expect if the market is going to take off here, I'm going to have a whole bunch of short names that come through, just because we're fading, right? When we're doing most of the day trading I do is just some sort of mean reversion in nature. So for that, I need some sort of trend to develop, which again, I'm not trading the high flyers of the day just yet. I haven't really found the strategy that does that for me. I'm doing more of the trades of yesteryear. So what was the thing that was ripping yesterday? And that's the one that I'm going to be more interested in to the short side there.
All right, we'll see what happens there, guys. Excited to also watch some solar stocks today to see if we get some further rip in First Solar. I've talked about that name countless times here, and people are starting to catch the trend. Solar really ripping. NXT, names like that could really be having another move today. ASTI is a smaller name that I'll give you guys that I'm going to keep an eye on as a name that's looking like a little bit of a squeezy type of name. Been seeing a lot of volume coming into this name, but I'd be looking for a little bit of a pullback here towards 6 and then the move higher. So watch for a little bit of a pullback day, maybe even potentially to play in here. But you know me, I'm looking for swings, so weakness is not a bad thing. If you're looking for swings, you want a strong stock, You want to catch it on that weakness day, on that pullback, not be scared of the panic, right? But targeting the panic and then ready to reap the benefits. We'll see if we get that here in a name like ASTI. TI.
And then, yeah, they're talking ASTC inside of it.
Oh, I like
so
it. I like it.
AST
Astrotech
anything.
Corp. Oh, we going is this aerospace? This looks like, I mean, Astrotech, right? I mean, I got to look it up, but
Yeah,
this
it
looks like
should be.
space to me.
Aerospace and defense.
There's so many, like, there's so many space stocks, but is it specifically space? That's what I'm wondering here. Of course, you know how it is. There's so much
like it's
stocks
looking
nowadays. Eyes Moon Resources for future quantum computing factories. Oh, now you
Oh,
you really hit the keywords. You hit the keywords with this one. You ready, guys? This is one of those where it's like this press release is just great. It's just great.
Space quantum. Space quantum.
Astrotech announced its board of approved a strategic lunar resource infrastructure initiative targeting future moon-based semiconductor and quantum computing manufacturing. You heard that right. So things like this, guys, they're just like, that's like pump. That's like the first sentence is just like, this is every keyword that you could possibly put into the first sentence. So like,
SEO
this is
optimize the crap out of this.
This is telling your Claude to make your PR and saying, hey, target the keywords at the top of the PR. So yeah, definitely a nice fluff piece, but the fluff piece works. This also shows you that a lot of stocks that move, let's say in this space, like this stock right here, ASTC, why is this stock moving like this? Well, it's moving like this because it's getting the pump. This is what you call a pump, right? It's the PR pump though, right? It's not that someone like a trade room necessarily, and it could be, right? But in this case, it's the actual company putting out a really fluff type of piece, right?
Yeah.
We'll see what happens
you can't blame
here.
them, right? That's the game. It probably just means you want to be careful owning this thing for a really long period of time, right?
You don't think it's going to have the quantum in space, Michael?
Yeah. Well, take your, if you were in before, what 280 to and nearly a 10x return, I'd be ringing the register.
The chip that they are really stressing about the instability factors and how, that makes real sense to put on a rocket.
Yeah. It's like if you look at a quantum computer sideways, it just implodes. And you're like, just shoot it into space. It'll be fine.
Guys, the vibrations alone would destroy it, right? Like right on launch, it would just destroy it.
Well, yeah, and if you haven't seen these quantum computers, they're nuts. They're like these giant, like almost golden things that look like a chandelier, and it's super brittle, and it's got to run at like near absolute zero temperatures. And
strap it on your back, and let's go.
Yeah, sure, why not? Have fun. But it just goes to show, right? We're trading price action. If anyone bought this thing yesterday, they had a great time. Now, if they're being greedy with it, with what Crow says, high chance of an offering, this company's definitely not making any money. So at some point, they're going to come to you and say,
we'll go raise money to try to make this dream that I just put out there happen.
Right. And if you're a holder right now, well, you are what they're raising the money from. So unless you really believe in it, then you just don't want to be when they dilute it.
This is a good example of talking about how money is like trading the pool. This is the pool, right? Everyone's throwing money into this pool and the company's winning, right? Like that PR is working, regardless of what we think about it, regardless if we think it's, scammy or not or whatever that is. The stock's trading higher. It's getting attention. It's doing its job. Right. So we'll see what happens here. Can we get a continued lift? Let's go ahead. Did we work out our trader issues? Just checking in with our producer. Okay, looks like right, so we are trying to get Otis on. So look forward to trying to get that on and get that started. So we'll Probably won't be able to get here towards the bell here, guys, but we'll probably bring him on in just a couple minutes.
Well, you can hang out for the first few minutes and then bring them on. The SPY is exactly flat. Same with the Qs. And 0.00 up or down. We are as flat as we possibly can be. And, you know, considering the action on the last 2 days, you know, we had a doji yesterday and then a little hammer kind of doji looking thing the day before. We're just in a big indecision zone. I don't see that economic report being enough to shake us up. Like I showed you with the Kalshi update here, there was a slight increase of a chance of a cut, but nothing really. So the market didn't care too much. But here we are. We're opening quickly. Someone said there was only one draw today. No, we've drawn 3 already so far today. So stay tuned. We may draw more if we don't have people showing up. So go to your inbox.
Spike there. Quick spike there, and UMAC got up there to 2650s. Let's go. 27. Let's go. Get it going. Let's break that pre-market high. Let's get to 30s. Why don't we? Let's get it, guys. Let's take a look here. I'll show you guys that UMAC up already 4%. Can we get a continuation move here? Can we break 27s and just keep going? So what I saw is this action here. So I'm expecting one more like nice hoorah, right? So I believe in waves, in a little wave theory here. So you get this 1 wave, 2 waves. We're waiting for that 3rd wave, that nice hoorah above that high here, which is a high above, what, 28.58? Let's go. Can we get it? What else are you seeing out there? Right out the gates, I'm seeing a lot of red. I do see energy leading and technology leading, though. And what's leading in tech? It's always going to be important, right? So let's go take a look. Industries say semiconductors, software infrastructure, computer systems. So, of course, that's your SanDisk trade up. That's your, let me take a look there, ANET up. WDC is just starting to get going. And there goes UMAC, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Yeah, the XLF finance is selling off decently hard here, and IWM with it right off the bat. SPY pulling back ever so slightly, not a huge deal, but it is pulling back a bit. And then we have semiconductors doing a little bit of maybe a smash and grab here. We'll see, like a little pop through the pre-market high and then reverse. So be careful there on your semiconductors.
There you go. That's why you buy the rumor. Now let's try to sell it into the pops. Let's go. Let's go. How far are we going to UMAC higher, baby? Drone is in the air and we are ready for liftoff. You know how I need a drone sound. Come on, producer.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, like when you just hear it just fly over your house and you're just like, whoa. You know, like, no,
thankfully not.
Michael doesn't hear that.
Yeah, I was about to say I live in the area where they're probably going to take pot shots at those things if they see them, so we don't get too much there. So,
yeah, here in Florida, you hear them all the time, man, just everywhere. Just,
yeah, like a little. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see people leaning out their windows taking.
I've seen a delivery one. The one that delivers, just flies and just
cool.
Bloop, just drops it off at your house.
I'd take that. Take that in the backyard. That would be fantastic. Just looking through.
Better than the guy getting the dog mad.
Here off the open with XLF.
Alert.
Interesting reversal there. So the first 5 minutes was a pretty dramatic sell-off there for XLF. And then we just kind of completely reversed and popped into the other side there. And then we're seeing the opposite from SMH. Right? SMH tried its darndest to break out to new highs and then just got kind of reversed right in its face. So again, be careful for the semiconductor stuff. That's the kind of price action that It gets me a little nervous if I was holding that. Right? You tried very hard to break out there. Huge volume candle this morning on SMH, much bigger than yesterday's kind of opening candle, and then reverse back down. So a failed breakout there.
Yeah, fail push to the upside right out the gates. We were going to see the recovery go in here. So now you're getting those pre-market washouts, right? But I'll be watching Marvell. Can it hold the open, right? Hold the open Marvell. That's going to be a really nice tell, right? Just keep it simple sometimes, right? Hold the open for me, right? Micron, of course, pulled up to that 950, came back to 930s. Now it's all about, do we get the drive? And I think Marvell's the tell. If Marvell starts going red, that's not a good sign. Because like I mentioned, the report was good. So what you want to see is that everybody that got scared last night, like Michael says, right? The institutions don't really care about all that scaredness overnight. They get ready for the open, right? And so the open is going to tell us more, not how retail's feeling about this stock, but how institutions are feeling about this stock, right? And so let's see that tell.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's you're if you're a large institution, you're not hanging out.
You're not.
Right? You're not
7:30 at night trying to press the button out. No, that's not.
Yeah,
that's
there's not enough liquidity for you to care. Right? There'd be enough. You couldn't grab enough for it to be interesting. So yeah, we'll see. It's trying to dig in here. Semiconductors though went from being up like 1.5% today, now flipped negative from the semiconductor space. So that they're kind of doing the same thing they did yesterday. And the rotation continues. Now we're back into healthcare. We're getting back up to that 150 area in healthcare that we keep talking about. Again, really talking my book because I own a whole bunch of this stuff, but hoping to see a push through there. And it's rotation that we're seeing. It's right. Get out of semiconductors, take some of our profits there in the semiconductor space, roll that money somewhere else. Right now, it is in healthcare and XLK. So some technology is still doing good. IVG is flat on the day after giving up a little bit here. So we'll see. And this could just be, dealing with a little bit off the open. Maybe, right? It's a dip and rip. Who knows? But just a little bit of nonsense off the open to be wary of.
Yeah, it's going to be back and forth, guys. Just try to go where the action's going. You're seeing a flush in financials. That has not stayed strong. That's an area that you could short because it never really bounced, right? And what are you seeing getting hit? Asset management, right? So if you have those names, if you have that OWL trade still on, Michael, it might be time to get rid of that one, bad boy.
I got some here.
I would say it might be time, at least my thinking. Why? Because that's the most hated name, so it's going to get hit here hard on the short side. On the day trade side, that could be a good trade for the comp, right? Like day trade, I like it. Short, it looks great. I might actually take it.
Well, and it's the same all about time frame. Like TAC was in there saying sorry for short and MicroStrategy. Well, I got bored out of MicroStrategy, so I'm out of that one. That was another one of those that it was a great little trade, took some off of, and then when we started to break down here, I was just like, enough, get me out of this one. But yeah, it does look like we could be breaking down in MicroStrategy, which also means could be breaking down in the Bitcoin space. We're getting more people just, I think, capitulating. So
Getting after that OWL trade to the short side here. Small amount here. I'll be adding to it. UMAC though, going in the green. I added on the pullback there. Now starting to go right back to the rip to the upside. So let's take a look here at the UMAC trade. There it goes towards the 28s and higher. Boom, baby, boom. Nice add on the pullback. Where? 9 EMA, guys. I show you guys this all the time, right? Here you guys just see it executing in real life. There you go, 28 17s. Now let's go. Let's get through that high here, and let's really start to climb here. And I have enough to sell into the rip some. So I'm going to sell some into the rip. If we can get into the triple digits, then I'll look to just keep the remainder on at break even. We just got close to that high break, right? We need to break 28.58. Let's see if we can break it here and just continue to fly high here. UMAC. And how are the other drone players playing off of this, right? You can try to ride
that's
that
actually
play.
what I was just looking at.
Like ONDS, look at that ONDS. Look at that ONDS. That was a pretty one call, Michael. You could have just jumped on it. Look at that. Undercut and rally.
I just know that one's like the meme favorite right?
Yeah, so this is the classic undercut trade, man. It doesn't get prettier than this, right? You guys can see it. There's a trend line here, but if you draw the support's right here, and you just cut right into it like a butter, like a knife on butter right there. And look at that. Wicks or tricks. Look where the body is held, right on the trend line, right? That's a tell sign. So this is a perfect opportunity there on the opening bell. Hope someone nailed that one. Good mention, Michael.
Absolutely. So, and again, it's the one I see, you know, on stock twits, and it's like the hot one that the kids like for whatever reason. Just means it's probably going to be a trade a little more memey, right?
Oh yeah.
So big rips, big reversals when it happens, that type of stuff, right? A little meme stuff, right?
I did downsize on Picard to get into some of these positions, and I kind of like that approach now more. I've been doing it a little bit more. Like, let's say like this one, I don't want to get out of it completely, but I also don't want to get wrecked on the pullback or the red to green possible action today. So I'm just downsizing. This is something I'm going to try to do more often, is just to downsize when I feel like I need to. Just get into some lower share size, even if it's a small hit on the account. I'd rather take the small hit now, expecting it to go lower, giving myself more ability for the opening auction to get through, right? That opening action, right? Because that's what really scares out a lot of traders. It's usually not let's say the 12 o'clock in the middle of the day pricing that scares traders, right, Michael? It's the opening action. Yeah. That quick move down, they get emotional, they hit the out, then they look back, and they're like just ready to throw the computer out the window, right? So,
and you know, that's what it's, and everyone does it, and it makes perfect sense because it is the time that is fraught with the most opportunity, you know? So people look at it and say, well, you know, if it's got the most opportunity, that's where I've got to be. That's where I've got to focus on, is that crazy stock, like right off the bat, that's where the money is. It's like, yeah, but it's also where the, you know, daily losses too. So they both exist there together, and you need to kind of take that as, what is it that you're trying to do, right? Is it trying to make the most money possible, or are you okay with kind of chilling out and taking a higher probability, slower, more boring kind of setup? If so, then, you know, you might want to be looking at the other side of that just a little bit more. So just, you know, keep in mind, just because it's where the most opportunity is doesn't mean it's necessarily where the most long-term money is. It could be that you're one of those people. Again, I know a lot of people now that only trade near the close. They just, right, they're done. They've got burnt enough off the opening craziness, and they just come in for that afternoon, that last hour of the day, and they're just looking for a simple setup to, you know, take a shot on and move on with their lives. And they just find more consistency like that. So it's not about always, you know, doing the best thing and hitting the big win. Sometimes it's about doing the boring thing and hitting the consistent side of things. Just looking here, we've got SLV popping up there. Could be breaking down there on SLV. Just, you know, prior resistance right here. You know, we talked about this, how last couple times SLV did a huge run and then tanked.
Ding.
It did exactly this pattern and slowly started to grind lower. So I'm going to watch this because it's ZSL, I think. Yeah, it's the way you can trade this on the other side if you want, where you can take a leverage version to the other side. So take a little look there, right?
It's not a bad one to look at, because if gold doesn't come back, silver ain't. That's the way I would see it. I don't know if you see it like that, Michael, but I would see gold first being the one that gets hot. Why? Because it was the first one that kind of faded off. So it's normally not the freshest trade that gets hot again. So those two are really kind of related, right? We call it the crazy cousin, right? Well, you'd see gold get strong really quickly, and then silver kind of like trend right behind it. Could silver eventually maybe outrun the gold move? Yes, because it has like the beta, right? But you'd want to first start to look at the gold move hold at least, and the gold move isn't holding today. and the recent bounce is starting to get hit.
Right, and it's kind of like when meme stock breaks. This was a meme stock. It's a meme commodity, I guess. And when they break, generally speaking, you don't get that second chance. They just start to, because you got to think of the mentality. There's so many people out there that probably got really FOMO'd into it and fed into whatever weird conspiracy theories that gets meme people into buying stocks and holding them forever. And they're buying it, 70, 80, 90, 100, and now they've gotten half their money taken. So on any bounce, they're like, well, get me out of this thing. And that's what happens with a lot of these, meme stocks, or in this case, meme commodities, is just over and over and over again. You get this problem where, well, there's so many bag holders, right? So I was talking about ELF. Yeah, I know this one was at a big pop there yesterday at a pretty wicked downtrend. This is another one that just shows that, right, have a plan to get out, because this went from $20 to like 200 in a year in pretty much a straight line. It's amazing. And now it's back down to $50. So right, maybe a double bottom forming here, some support around 50, break up there, and then other cake. So that's Cheesecake Factory, is it? I think. Yeah, Cheesecake Factory. That's a more interesting one, hanging out right near these prior highs at like 66, 67 bucks.
All right. Let's
watching here, going the Mag 7 I just noticed here is fading just a little bit here. MAGS did the same kind of topping tail that we saw, right? Semiconductors now down 1%. So this is what I was talking about. I know it was on Mitch's screen when I was talking about it there, because they're getting people in the background ready to go. But a big, huge spike through this pre-market high and then just fails. And then all of a sudden, it looks like we're bleeding lower. And you can see the same thing with like MU, right? They all did this kind of same ripper through, get everyone super excited, FOMO people in, all of that. And then we start to bleed lower there. So just be careful for this. At the same time, we're seeing the rotation, right? XLV has just been ripping all day. So just like we saw yesterday, they're short in the semis and they're buying XLV. They're buying healthcare. They're rotating. They're selling a little bit of Micron. They're selling a bit of Marvell, a bit of all these names, and then they're just getting into different stuff. MRVL, right? This one's actually holding on way better than I thought. It's just Micron, I think, that's getting killed a bit here. And just again, this rotation will continue. At some point, they'll rotate back, right? And they'll continue to. This game just continues as long as there's a bull market. The only time that rotation is a bad thing is when people are rotating out of stocks to like buy food for their family, or they're rotating out of stocks to raise cash in some way, shape, or form. That's where we go, okay, we start to get worried. In bull markets, it's just going to flow from one sector that was really hot into another sector that wasn't quite as hot, and that will keep up, and you'll just see that happening kind of over and over and over again. So it's just rotation is what I'm seeing here, right? IVG, another way to look at it, if you just look at these two charts, look at IVG and what that did today, it sold down a bit and then ripped, and then semiconductors rallied and then sold down. So this interplay of hardware versus software seems to continue, and it goes kind of right back and forth. CRSR ripping. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm short that name, but she is ripping. CRSR, Corsair. They make like gaming peripherals and stuff, don't they?
Yeah.
I guess.
And they also make pretty much everything that's on my desk.
There you go. Well, so you're probably one of those. You're the one that's riding the stock higher. The reason the bot shorted this one, it's just gone from 6 to 12 in 3 days, right? These are just lots of mean reversion plays.
Yeah, this is like a squeeze type of play. It's a little bit weird to see it up like this, right? But it is squeezing. It's still holding well, right? So just to mention, it is holding well.
Yeah, it's and it's just a I have no dog in the fight. Whether or not these are better than I'm a Logitech guy, I guess, where most of my stuff, because I don't have a lot of the gaming peripherals. But yeah, just up too much. Bot tries to take the other side. We see what happens. XLF is interesting here, as it's almost gone green on the day after that gap down. So that you can just, the reason we keep pointing out this rotation is I think it's the most important part of specifically bull market trading. You can see it right here. Semiconductors just falling apart off the open, just complete kind of woodshed. And then if you look at the other side of it, it's IVG, it's XLV. You don't have insane periods of time anymore to profit off these rotations the way you used to. I talked about this a little yesterday. It's very algorithmic now, like everything is, so that you have to see it happening and then you have to act on it quickly, right? If you're someone who's just, I love my semiconductor, so I'm just holding on to it, it's great. All about time frames. Maybe we pull back a bit and this thing is double at the end of the year. No one knows. But right now in this moment, you're seeing the market selling semiconductors in order to buy other names. And for me, it's one of those things as well, right? What healthcare stock? Well, I'm in, and I'm watching. I've been chatting about this. I like Oscar is kind of interesting on this pullback. Same with UNH, which would kind of move together. UNH, nice little pop up and then a pullback there. For me, I took most of my bet in just XLV. I just like it because it's getting through this 150. If we can hold through this 150, I'm thinking XLV. If we get back here to highs, right? I'm in it around 145, 146-ish. I'm averaging. So I'm risking about 5 points. And if we get up to all-time highs, then I make 15 points. And that's trading. And XLG, you're not going to rip through, and you're not going to have a triple in healthcare. I guess you could, but you're probably not going to have a triple in healthcare. You could, but probably not. But what it is just, this is where I see the market going. And then it doesn't mean that this rotation lasts forever. So say semiconductors come back down and SMH is a $500 stock again, you could see the same rotation again, where they come out of healthcare and things and into
Healthcare
right?
coming
It's just
back.
this game,
Healthcare
right?
is really making the move, and I love this action here. You're seeing diagnostics and research now take off. Exactly what we need to see, a broadening out of the healthcare trade. TMO, DHR, WAT, big liftoff, IQV. This just tells you more and more. This is diagnostics and research stocks you probably don't know, but IQV is a nice looking chart right there.
Ooh,
That's called the bottom fishing chart on the monthly too. If you look at it on the monthly, this looks like to me like institutions want 160, even though it's come down. It's already had its earnings too, and things started to turn on the earnings. It's flagged, pulled back, and now getting strong off the recovery of 165 today. I have Gilead. Gilead is really starting to rip for me. And I also had Johnson & Johnson. Got a crazy stop out in that thing. Probably just have to live with the call there, but it really shouldn't have gotten stopped out at Johnson & Johnson. I think Johnson & Johnson goes through here towards 235, 250s. Watch out with those stop overnights, because they can really get you. Let me just say that much.
Low liquidity. It's very easy because most stop orders, they just trigger on right. So if one share goes off on a bid somewhere, it happens, right? It's just
not even a share. You don't need a share.
Oh, it just runs off the bid price.
Yep.
That'd be unfortunate.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one.
Yeah. My Corsair is coming down a little bit. CP, I think you mentioned this yesterday. This is a railroad, I guess.
Yep, CP, baby.
A little bit on that.
Are the railroads making moves? There you go. I love it. The bots buying the railroad trade. Love it.
MIR, a little purchase on that guy. YPF, short. A lot of trades going through here. I'm down about $100 today on this account. I'm trying to get out of this Sono. Just FYI, this triggered
RDW
yesterday.
RDW continuing the rip. RDW. Momentous now starting to rip. Trade looks great.
I'm seeing, I just have this on a watch list because I owned it like 2 weeks ago or something. But this DFX is starting to rip here with low volume. The only reason I notice it is because I had some. It was not a good trade, and just I still have it on a list. I just looked down and saw it's up 30% today. Of course, right after I get out, that's the way it's going to work. Lucid still exists. LCID. Yeah, they're not one of. No, it was Ride. It was Ride that went under.
Well. Axon doing well in the aerospace. Yeah, that's a nice rip. AXON. Ooh, that chart looks juicy.
Dude, it does.
So
they're like the body camera thing, right?
I'm about to sell my MP for it. I'm like, give me some money because I
watch
want it.
So much of that crap on YouTube, like the body cam footage of all the crazy stuff that's happening. That's that's the only reason I know what they are. I knew they were tasers back in the day, but
Axon looks awesome right now. That's the drone conversation in Axon. That's that drone.
Oh, okay.
That's what that is. That's drone playing in there. So like the brain starts working, right? You know how I am, a theme man, and that's theme.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been on the floor, and the monthly gives all the institutions the right to have this thing at like 419s, 420s. And the monthly looks like it could come back to like 500. So 4 to 500, it's not a bad play.
And there's a good point here, right? You guys are trading consolidation breakouts. It's a great way to fake out. Well, I do a lot of mean reversion myself, but you are right and also wrong, right? Any sort of trend following
breakout,
you get faked out a lot. You will. Right? Breakouts fail more often than they don't. It's still an incredibly profitable trading strategy. It's one of those things where going into it that you're going to be wrong more often than you're right if you're buying breakouts, but you still make a ton of money doing it. Right? So it's just make sure you're not confusing win rate with a profitable strategy. You can have a very low win rate and an amazing profitable strategy. You can have a very high win rate and a horrible losing strategy. So like things like Exxon and all these things, probably more of a chance that this breakout fails and it succeeds. But if it fails, you're out pretty quickly. If it succeeds and this thing rips to $600, which is just the next prior high back here, right? It's balancing that probability of profit and risk reward. It's just, it's making sure that you're not leaning on one side or the other. You're doing a little bit of both, right? It's that's why I trade both. That's why I've got some mean reversion, some breakout trading to try to level off the probability of profit, and then that the other side of it as well, right? So yeah, both correct and incorrect with that statement.
Yeah, the thing is at the end of the day, if you're looking for breakouts, what you want to see is that you did have that contraction before, right? It's completely different than the breakouts that you're seeing in, let's say, like an MU, right? When we see a trade like Axon that's been sleepy for how long, right? You've been going sideways here for 1.6 months. The daily chart has pretty much just been ping-ponging. Essentially, what you get is that there's like kind of liquidity is starting to evaporate. With that liquidity evaporating, the lower volume, when you get a directional drive, you get more potential for the stock to actually continue going in that drive. Same thing for a penny stock, right? That was trading at, let's say, 100,000 shares yesterday, but is trading at 10 million shares today, right? So that's just a telling sign. And what it creates is essentially that pocket of strength that could have more of that drive, right? That's all we're trying to play.
Well, and it goes, and it's with the volume as well, right? I saw another comment there on volume. A lot of people say you want volume on the breakout. There's no evidence that that's true. Ideally, you want volume after the breakout, right? Because then that means you're getting in,
my friend,
and then everyone's pushing it before you. But I've done the math. Having volume on the breakout does not increase the probability that the breakout will occur. Getting volume after the breakout increases the probability that the breakout will stick, Problem is, you don't know that when you're getting into the trade, right? But yeah, the more forgotten the thing is that you're looking at, I find the more likelihood that this happens as well. But
let's talk about that with my trade right here on UMAC here, as we're seeing it approach the highs here, look for another breakout. One of the things that I think is interesting, you just mentioned there the high volume on the breakout, right? But we'll look for that to see if it shows up here. But one of the things that I look for also is low volume on the pullback. Now that one is one that I haven't tested it, but I do think it's an important one. So low volume on pullbacks tells you what? Buyers are not flipping out. They're not running. There's usually like a short-term support that you see a little spike, like you see it on my chart right now, and I can throw it up there in just a second here. But here it is. We'll get it up there. Boom. Sorry about that. There's a little addition there. I'll take that little person out. There we go. All right, but you can see here, that volume right here, that's that short-term support just breaking. That's that first panic. But after that, there was not really panic on the volume. Now we're starting to get the move up. Now when we break through completely, let's say at 29, that's when we want to see another volume bar like this, right? Now it's chasing. We want to see them chase the action, right?
Well, yeah, because, so, to your point about the low volume on the pullback, it's... that, and yeah, Crow saying that's why you watch the tape is because when the stock pulls back, how aggressive are those sellers? If it's just people kind of passively taking profits and things like that, then it's not that big of a deal. If the selling comes in and there's an increased volume on the pullback, that's more of people like get me out, short me into it hard. You want to see a push up and then a little float down. It's why if you read any technical analysis textbook, they say you want decreasing volume inside of a pattern, like a bear flag or consolidation or whatever. You want that, and then after the breakout, you want then people to notice, because ideally, so like UMAC is a perfect example, right? We're not getting a huge volume surge here, but after it breaks out, then all of a sudden you get all of these people who have high of day scanners and things like this, and then they start to see UMAC on their high of day scanner, and then they FOMO into it. So you want to be in before they FOMO into it and being selling to that high volume pop, as opposed to, and I just see that so much, saying I need a lot of volume on the breakout. And we've got two turtle traders here with Crow and Tack. They'll tell you all the time, it's the price breaking that has the volume push in. It's not the volume that makes the break happen. It's kind of the other way around that people think about, because people will forget about UMAC and then all of a sudden they see it on their new high list and they go, oh yeah, now this thing's breaking out. Now is where I want to pile in. So ideally, now that the breakout has occurred, you can see here, you want to see the volume start to kind of catch in as we get the FOMO people. That will increase the likelihood that the breakout will stick. But yes, it's a perfect example here. It's why we're harping on it so much. I want to see that
time in sales right now hitting like the speed bag, like money weather on the speed bag. Right?
Green.
Green is always good.
Printing, right? Printing, as they say, the kids. I don't know. Do we consider? Okay, can we put my man Jesse here in the kids camp?
As a trader, sure, but as my age, probably not. Considering I have
you gotta say, yeah, I'm still a kid at heart, baby.
I am a kid at heart. That is true. That is true. As far as my age goes, though, no, I don't think you could. I don't think I qualify anymore.
So we won't get the fresh sayings from you. It's okay, no worries. I try to find out those fresh sayings from the kids nowadays. We don't have those hip words anymore. We're out of touch. Kid. Like that whole 6'7", 6'7" thing. I didn't understand that whole thing.
I'm glad I don't. But I always remember. Well, Jay Woods. He's like the governor of the NYSE. I remember drinking with him one night and talking about he's higher up on the CMT and all this kind of stuff. And he always says his best trades have always just been whatever his girls are buying. He's
I
like,
love it.
whatever. He's like, whatever they come home and say, you have to buy this because all the popular kids in school get it. He'll go,
That's
oh,
it.
yes, dear. And then he'll buy them one and then he'll go buy the stock. And he said, like, Lulu back in the day when that was the big thing before you could just buy these pants from anywhere. He's like, I made a ton of money in Lulu back in the day. And he's like, so it's to the point where I kind of felt bad because supper time conversation is like, okay, what are all your friends interested in? And what don't they like anymore? So what do I sell or what do I short? What's the thing? You know, I remember he said something about Nike. He said he brought up Nike and one of his girls went, ew. And he's like, all right. It's like writing notes for tomorrow. Buy puts in Nike, right?
Well, the fun thing is when your kids actually trade with you and they say, hey, Dad, like my 14-year-old son, hey, Dad, you need to look at this stock over here, or you need to potentially invest in this. So not only is he aware of the products and what's going on right now, but he's also in the markets and looking around himself, which is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love that.
Right.
But
the defensive
you know,
hold here, just to mention.
Buddy of mine, Chicago, Sean, for 1 year, he basically set up his kids with just, you know, like $1,000 in a Robinhood account or whatever. And the rules were anything that his son used, who was like 8, he had to, you know, you'd look up the stock if the company, like the rules were it had to be profitable or something like that, and then you'd buy the company. And I remember I was out drinking with him one day, and he was like, "You got to look at this shit." And he brought up this Robinhood account, and the kid was up like 140%. I think this was like 2021 or something. The kid had over doubled his money, and he was just, it was, you know, like Roblox, and he liked his Tesla and like his dad's Tesla and all these things. It's just funny that sometimes it is the random monkey throwing darts that does better than like the seasoned options trader of like 50 years.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Hey, have you guys highlighted MBIS this morning? It was up over 10% in the pre-market. It's one
Let's
I've been
take a look
watching
there. MVIS?
NBIS. B is in boy. They so there is a hedge fund.
I don't have the ticker still. We'll have to go to your screen, my friend.
Yeah, you can go to my screen. I'm on it right now. If you can see it.
I think the producer is busy. Did Michael just get the rug pull?
I think he did.
That Apple computer though.
That's what I'm using is an Apple computer. Oh no.
Oh no.
There we go. So yeah, NBIS was up over 10%
There we go.
in the pre-market. Yeah. And I was reading a story about it. Apparently a hedge fund, a rather large hedge fund called Situational Awareness, worth $9.3 billion in assets. They have a passive stake of 5.5%. And so that like caused it to surge up in the pre-market. Looks like there's been some profit taking. Well, there's definitely been some since the open. It dropped, but it was up over 10%. So I've been trading and watching that one this morning.
I'm just riding the drone plays, man.
Are you?
I was on Trader TV.
Yeah.
I was talking about certain trades, and sometimes you get trades from the chat. It's like you guys out there, right? And they started talking about the drone conversation. So I quick researched it up, and I said, you know what? Looks like an easy trade here on UMAC. Let's get after it, right? Yeah. So I'm after some UMAC. I'm after that drone play today and looking to ride some of the solar names. I gave you guys solar names this morning. I said, well, look for FSLR, right? I talked about that. Well, look at that. Another ripper right out the gates. Nice. This thing is just on parabolic mode, man. Look at the daily.
Ooh, that is up.
That's the 9 EMA.
Wow.
The 9 EMA is all the way back there, dude. They threw that shit in the ditch. They said, you know what? Forget you, EMA. This is one of those, like, where it was like where Micron, where you had to use like the 2 EMA.
Yeah, no doubt.
For pullbacks.
Absolutely.
You had to use literally the 2 EMA. Like, no one in the right minds would ever say something to you like that. But that's the truth.
Sure.
To catch the pullback on a thing like this, you just got to grit your teeth and buy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And sell the rip, though. Sell the rip. Sell a portion. Always sell a portion so that overnight, let's say for any reason this thing comes back down to 270 tomorrow, at least you're not poor.
It happened all the time with him. It's happened all the time with MU. It'll rip up, and then the overnight session, if you're still holding on, good luck. You're not going to buy that island. afterwards.
So that's why selling half exists. You'll hear people mention all the time. I actually believe in the 75% sell, which is a really good sell. I've done the statistics behind it. I think it's one of the best sells you can do. It's 3/4, and then a quarter tail, right? But you have to actually trail that quarter. Don't be that guy that cuts the quarter just because you wanted to get a little bit of what you had before on unrealized. That's where people get stuck watching unrealized profit. And this happens all the time for traders, right? They get stuck watching the unrealized profit. They start getting, they see, like, let's say it said 500 at some point, right? They take that 75% profit. They took, let's say, 400, right? So there's still 100 at play on that unrealized. They start to see that 100 go down and they overreact to that.
Yeah.
They're like, oh no, I'm losing the money I had, so I got to run to the profits. Dude, you just took 75% of it. Now it's time to relax.
Right.
Now the stress should be off of you in the trade. That's where I think, if you're still stressed at that point, maybe Michael's way is better, right? Because, and that's just based on you, right? Sure. Like if you're still finding yourself stressed after you even taking some profits, maybe manual subjective trading isn't for you.
Sure.
Right. Those are the things you need to be thinking about, because
that's a
what's
signal,
going to get
right?
you the gray hair, right?
Of position size, right? And that's why I always say, like, taking profits early, selling in parts. It's just something that everybody is told to do. There's no real evidence that it's a good thing, but it helps with your feelings. And my argument might be better off just having a smaller position anyway. Right. Maybe you're better off just, if you feel the need to always take profits, take smaller positions and just and spread them out more.
Yeah.
Corsair just, this Corsair is completely reversed. It got really close to my stop, which was right above this pre-market high, and reversed, hanging out here on lows. I'm like maxed now. I was getting emails while I was in the, I can delete these. I was getting emails in the bathroom there just saying, hey man, we're trying to send these orders to you, but you're out. So just FYI, and it's like, it's busy days. Sometimes there's huge busy days. Sometimes there's completely dead days. But I think the only new ones, I already talked about MIR, is QTEX, whatever a QTEX is. This is, wow. Okay.
Wow.
Be careful with this one. QTEX, what it went. Is that real? Yep. It's just went from 30 cents to $3 in a straight line. I'm getting more data on my trading view chart, but that looks right. So the bot's just saying that's a little bit overdone. But yeah, Corsair is working out pretty nicely here. We'll see what happens there. And you can see again the short. The idea is, again, just overdone, short squeeze. If it comes back and fills the gap there, I'll be an incredibly happy camper.
Josh Blinzer in the chat. 1899. I hope that's not his birthday, but if it is, wow, okay. He says, I just asked my granddaughter. She says her friends buy elf makeup, eat McDonald's, and play RBLX in her account, and she makes money with a little help. Nice.
There you go. Roblox actually an interesting little potential island reversal there.
I'm still wondering if 1899 is a birth date. And Nigel, yeah, I see you got stopped out as well on MBIS. Yeah, man, me as well.
Roblox into the summer. Yeah, I like these, potential island reversals. Obviously not an island reversal yet, but when you have a gap down and then it bases, again, if those people don't know the island reversal, there's also abandoned baby, but you just get a gap up, and then you can see one here, a gap up, and then consolidation after that gap, and then a gap back down. So does everybody who got involved in this trade's having a bad time? I see something's going on. Let me take a look here. Something's happening.
We're ripping.
We ripping.
We are shredding. Is this a deal talk? Is this deal talk?
Is Trump
I'll
talking?
tell you one thing. I'm long, so I'm enjoying this. Let's go. Everything is going green on the screen here. ONDS is taking off here. And I don't know about you guys, but ready to ride this rally. Let's go. Let's go. Take off. Take off.
Our producers
Stop with the
said-
drone! Shoot! Vanis! If I lose this world, Vanis!
Haha, that's what happens when they let me in. Stop with the drones! Stop with the drones!
Iran MP. Most Iranian proposals accepted in talks.
Oh, there we go.
You
Most
see? What did Money Mitch
accepted
just
in
say
talks.
here, live, right there? When I saw the spike, what did I say? Is this deal talk? Oh,
You did right away. Bam.
That's called.
Well, happy
you know what
new
that's called? That's
all-time
called
highs for
headline
everyone that
analysis.
celebrates.
So what do? You hit the buy button. Let's go, baby. Let's see what happens here. Like always, you guys call your own shots, but I'm taking some shots here. And things are looking green on the screen. Put it this way. If anything goes red right now, I'm hitting that out button. Because I need money. I need money. And you need to see everything just going green on the screen, bleeding. So let's go. Bleeding green today.
Ooh-wee. There's,
look at that oil move.
oil.
That's going to help your XLE to the downside. You can be trading that to the downside. You could also trade drip to the upside. If you like up moves, why not the drip? That's the bearish gush, right? So there you guys.
There we go.
We'll see what happens there.
U.S. and Iran reach final deal, but need Trump's approval per Axios.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at Money Mitch coming in with the quick mention here, guys. I gave you guys, is this deal talk? Are you getting a confirmation quickly by my man in the streets? So, hey, now it's time to know what your bets should be. This is why we always tell you, if you don't know your shopping list before, well, this is when you have deer in headlights. But if you're ready and you're a trader that watches this show, you know we talk about this all the time. Have your list, know what to buy is very important because you could be reacting right now versus thinking.
The only thing that the market gives a shit about right now. It's the only thing that it cares about was this deal. So now that we got it, again, what we have to watch for is the whole sell the news event. But, you know, thanks for
watch for Marvell.
Again, talking about, we had the big chat about breakouts. Sometimes they work. When they work big. Well, if you were buying some breakouts, right, you're having a good time. What's kind of concerning to me is semiconductors still not able to get positive on the day.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right. Micron got right to its open and it's starting to fade. So let's just see. Let's not get too pumped just yet because you do have the sell.
I like the obvious trades, right? The obvious trades that move with oil, right? Not just tech, because tech is still having that. That's why I'm watching Marvell for the signals to the upside. But I would be watching the oil trade, the industrial trade, right? Healthcare, how does that hold here? How does basic materials react to this action, right? Some of the more simple trades. Sometimes you hear about that, right? But direct correlation versus subjective correlation, like looking into, let's say, oil to tech, it's a little bit more washy-washy, right? But when you think about the direct relationship between the XLE and the XLI, that's a nice pairs trade, right? So things like that, right? So, and I give you the sectors so that you can go into the sectors and find the industries, find the stocks that are doing well, right? But just to give you the perspective.
Just a quick note, Ayush says that he's fixing issues for the one-on-one battle room, and it's up to you, Mitch, what you want to do for the next 20 minutes. But he sent me a note on that.
All right, thank you. I've had it shut down in the background there, so let me just see here. I'll review really quickly. You guys take the lead, and then we'll make a decision here.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, that's nice to see SPY, 752, 753.
Yeah.
Nice.
Picard is one of my bets that I have on that I'll look to see if it lifts. Look for CAT to take off. Names like that. I can give you guys names really quickly, like ETN, right? That'd be a name that I'd look at, right? Power related, industrial that could get the quick lift. And industrials were pulling back, so you could see it in the XLI. Look how strong the XLI is reacting here. So this is the type of thing that I can tell you guys. This is where my experience really kicks in. Right, there's going to be a time where I can do this, like I can just tell my AI right now, go buy those baskets, and then it would just be killing it. But did you see the Robinhood ad? Michael, are we starting to see the agent AI is getting into financial?
Well, in
we're starting to
public,
see it.
I guess you can do it too, where you can, which is great. What Mitch is talking about, if you missed it, but essentially just rules-based trading or investing, just with LM. So you can go to your Robinhood app and said, "Listen, every time the VIX spikes to 60, I want you to buy a bunch of the SPY." It'll go, okay. And then it will just do it. Or, oh yeah, I want you to, make me a portfolio of what were drone companies that are cash flow positive and UMAC, is that one of them? Yeah, cash flow positive and close to their 52-week highs. Great. And it'll just go and it will find all these drone companies and it'll cash flow, or, EBITDA is this, or cash on hand's that, and you can just chat to it, and away we go. And I think it's great, right? But yeah, UMAC continuing to pop. I know a lot of people are saying, do we fade the drones now? Well, it doesn't look like at least that's not the instant reaction. That's been, again, a hell of a breakout to buy. Notice no volume pop on the breakout was not at all needed, right? Just if it was that easy. The beauty is we can test all these things. You can test a breakout strategy, and then you can just look at the data and see if there was a volume spike on the breakout and whether or not that had any sort of predictive value on any of this. And it's the beauty of kind of quantitative trading, is that every time anybody tells me anything, like, I'm such a cynical son of a bitch now, because I'm like, oh, that's interesting, let me test it. And most of the time, these like old adages, like look for increased volume on the breakout or whatever, are just nonsense. They're just things that people say to make themselves feel better. But yeah, so far drones are continuing. Semiconductors are struggling. SPY so far held that breakout really well at all-time highs, and oil has been selling, right? So yeah, so UMAC, these drone plays aren't fading with the market the way that you could kind of assume.
Mitch, don't look. Sit on the hand. Sit on the hand. Sit on the hand.
Yeah.
Sit on the hand, Mitch.
I was doing that for you because I seen.
Sit on it. Look, literally, look. Sitting on it.
Yeah, just let them go.
It's not just a saying. You can literally just put your hands underneath your. Literally, just put them there and just put the weight on it, because you're not supposed to touch the keyboard right now, Mitch.
Cool.
I have two in triple digits. I have Gilead ripping. I have UMAC in triple digits. And now just watching for anything to hold, right? Look at that XLV. I just mentioned, right? Look for the direct relationship. Direct relationships right here is the way to play it. Michael's like, I am finally ready for this healthcare move.
I am very heavily in healthcare.
I can't blame you, though, because it's like, so a lot of times what I think is that, we get very sector focused, right? So now we're starting to see the powers turn, right? So we saw XLE be the leader of the year, right? Well, that trade is done, right? Like, grab it in the trash, start watching the mean reversion, right? It's like pop starts to short, right? That kind of mentality, right? So then from there, what do you think here comes and takes the lead, right? I think we see healthcare and industrials start to push and try to catch up to some of this technology run. Right. And that makes sense, because then that shifts us back towards the beginning part of the year with the physical AI mentions. Right. So look for automation, things like that to really kick off. I saw Amazon get a good mention. Amazon just got a dip with this down move. I'd actually think about buying the dip in Amazon myself. Right. Because I think this is a dip worth mentioning. You're getting more and more chip talk from Amazon. And if there's anybody that's going to nail automation, you don't think it's Amazon trying to use their large language model capabilities to really push their robotics forward, right? Same thing like Tesla, right? I mean, Amazon already has tons of robotics that they use right now. So
trying to see if I can find it, but it was like the Drake meme of how he's like not interested in one thing and interested in the other, and it was like SpaceX with a $1.75 trillion valuation and like no revenue. Then it was Amazon with a $1.75 trillion valuation and makes a ton of money. And it was just like, yeah, at some point this rotation into realer names, for lack of a better term.
Cyclical.
Right?
The cyclical
makes way more sense,
cycle.
right?
So you see the rotation. It's classic rotation, right? It's in this industrials. You start to see industrials pick up. You start to see healthcare pick up, and then you see the consumer cyclicals pick up. What have we been seeing making a move? Like a stock like Deckers, to give you like we just talked about, like Nike, right? We started to see Deckers make a big move. This is your cyclical area, right? So cyclical means what? Exactly that, what it's telling you. It moves in certain cycles. It was in like a sell cycle. Now it could be going into more of that buy cycle, right? That's your auto manufacturer plays. Like, let's say like a high flyer could be like a Carvana or something like that. Did Carvana do a split today? Whoa. Story that we're not talking about that's starting to rip already, doing well.
Yeah, a little bit ago.
Carvana split. Split the door. Talking about splitting the door. We're splitting the door and bringing in the man himself, Josh.
Yes, here it is.
What's going
on the 8th, May 8th, they did a 5-for-1 split.
Ooh, this is massive. This is important, guys. If we're going to get this rotation into this move, I was already looking for Carvana to come back to breaking the highs. The split comes into play. Will this be a split that actually does well? It's not many that do.
Well, it's funny because 2 years ago they were on the verge of having to do the reverse split to save their lives, and now they've gone from now 80 cents it was post split or pre split up to 10,185% in 5 years.
Yeah. I remember day trading Carvana, when it was in the single digits. Yeah, never would have thought that.
Well, it was priced to bankruptcy, man. But yeah, that's just one of those you look back and you go, man, if I had put $1 turns to $10,000, if you just bought $1 of Carvana,
that's the way. That's the way.
No, it's a good lesson in understanding what asset appreciation is, right? So what ended up happening there was everything in the balance sheet, right? And this is balance sheet assessment, like fundamentals. So if you're not into the fundies, you might throw up and look the other way. But if you're paying attention to the fundamentals, one thing that's important, right, is always the underlying asset. So the underlying asset for Carvana, of course, is what? Is vehicles, right? Inventory, right? At the end of the day, that's the most important thing, their inventory, because they hold cars, right? They buy a bunch, they hold them, and then they resell them for more, right? But if that pool of vehicles is valued at, let's say, to make it simple, $1 million, and then inflation drives those vehicle prices up 30, 40%, well, guess what? It's like making an investment. You're literally, that pool just went up 30 to 40%. That's exactly what happened. And now how expensive are vehicles? Well, they didn't have to do much to get this price appreciation, right? Essentially.
Well, and another thing they did amazing is
Carvana's taking off as we're talking about it, literally.
Crap ton of money. Where, AMC, when it got its short squeeze, they kept like raising little bits, like trickling out little bits of money here or there. I remember Carvana, and you can go back on the chart, you can see it. Yeah, it was right here, where when they had that initial spike, they raised a ton of money, billions of dollars. And at the time, it really kind of cratered their price. This is, from $13 all the way down to like $6. It cut their price in half, but it was the right move because, like, okay, now we are flush with cash. We can pay off a whole bunch of debt. We can weather whatever storm we're in and happen. Where, again, AMC raised a little bit of money. And then remember it did that, like, weird preferred share offering thing and then rolled that back. It just did all these, like, little tiny financial games, as opposed to I am just hitting the hammer right now and I'm just raising an absolute crap ton of money. And we're going to use that money to kind of weather whatever storm we're in and then happen from there. So it's why, you see all these companies all the time doing these offerings, and yeah, they can suck, but if it's the right company at the right time, it can be the move to do a big offer.
I need the juice. I need the juice. Juice alert. Juice alert. I need juice. I need Crocs juice. Anyone knows the Crocs juice?
Crocs, bro, come on.
Crocs juice. I need Crocs juiced. We talked about this trade. Could get hot. Footwear, accessories, Deckers, Nikes doing well. And I look into cyclicals today. I see luxury goods kicking off. Fossil going strong. You know it's good when the watches are going strong.
I was literally going to mention this Fossil going. I type it in as you're saying that. I'm like, oh my God, that's crazy.
You see? And then Cigna. So you look at Cigna to kind of confirm that bet, Josh. So if you look at SIG and then you're thinking that FSOS, you look at this one. As long as you can see those two up, you're having that mentality. Then you look at the other one, Capri Holdings, CPRI. Look at that move as it starts to drive here. What's a tell sign? Look at the volume the last 2 days. The last 2 days you saw on this stock itself 7.4 million shares and then 9.8 million shares. On average, this stock trades what? 7.7 thousand, right? On average, and that's my average one here. Let me look at the volume that I'm getting here. I'm on average 2.5. So you're seeing at least 3 to 4 times the volume going into this stock before the rip. CPRI tells me more and more loading up into cyclicals.
Love it.
I took a good
home
scalp on
improvement
MU.
stores,
Starting to recover.
Home Depot. If you like Home Depot, that's a nice trade here. Department stores, even Macy's, and you guys know I have to throw up when I say Macy's because I think this company is really going out of business at some point, but it's ripping right now and it's looking good on the weekly. It's actually doing really well. Leisure, of course, plays into there. For all you cheap searchers out there, Playboy is showing up on the scanners, so I don't know what to say about that one.
MU's making a good recovery. It's going to
I gotta go check it out for the articles.
high.
It's the article still, right?
Must have been a hot article this month.
Are you ready for the liftoff in Marvell? Who's ready for it? Let's see it. We talked about this name. We said watch this, see it kind of hold around the opening price, and then that would be the driver. Now let's see it do the move. Let's see if Marvell starts to rip here and we get the breakout. Let's see it. This is going to be a tell sign.
Sammy's have been lagging, right?
Watch that Marvell on a 1 minute. Watch that Marvell on a 1 minute.
MU, Jesse?
Yeah, MU's recovering.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of scalps on that, actually.
There you go, Jesse. Let's go, Jesse.
Market high.
It's time. So the people that got humbled yesterday that are scared to play today could be looking back at the day and being like,
Oh, man, I missed it.
oh, man. So what the key is, though, remember, whenever you're playing the high flyer, you have to sell sometimes to rip. You get a reward like you are right now in Micron where it gets you this huge rip.
Yep.
Always understand that you're getting a gift. Gift trades are the ones that come really fast to us. Like it's almost like you see no red, right? No red on the trade. Just like you look down and it's like, oh my God. All right. Well, when you get those moments, don't be scared about paying yourself. I think, especially subjectively, if you're that type of trader, because gifts don't come that often in the market, right?
Yep.
Gotta take them when you get them, though. CODX is a
Especially.
good gift. CODX.
Especially.
CODX.
Josh knows you wake up and you're just like, oh, this is a gift.
Yeah.
I will keep riding the gift.
And
gift
then
that keeps giving.
And then every once in a while they're like, "Hey, look behind the Christmas tree. There's or whatever. Look behind the whatever the TV stand. Oh, what? There's an extra gift.
There's an extra gift. A little runner, a little tail. You never know. You never know. And Josh is one that's seen what a tail can do for you, right? What a even like 20 share tail can do for you on a stock that moves like 100 points, right? You're just looking back. You're like, what? What? $200 made like $300? How does that work?
Yeah. It's one of those things where you have to think about it. I mean, I know Nas talks about not looking at the P&L, and that's what I love. It's
there's your Micron. Can we get new highs in Micron? Can we start to get the rally here?
High at day is 945, and we are edging up towards that. We're 938s.
Yeah, that
SNDK
opening candle
is a nice one to watch. Look at that one. New highs on SNDK.
caused some pain, that opening
Gonna help
candle, but looks like
help
we're
my
grinding back
dram.
up there.
It's going to help my dram swing.
I'm continuing to hold my guns on Gilead. Gilead's just rising. Let's go. Gilead's a good one. That's that's one that you just kind of, I got to put away. It's my biggest position.
Yeah, you just do your thing, baby. I'm gonna go sit out in the waves and ride my raft.
Look at the weekly, stop looking at the daily.
Yeah.
One of those type of stocks.
Healthcare going. I'll take that all day long. With the amount of the amount of irresponsible healthcare exposure I have, I'll take it.
When you see drones kind of hold in here, when to watch to see that UMAX starts to hold in there. The trade that keeps going down also, that I'll see if it keeps holding on the downside, is the OWL trade. I have been up a certain amount on that one. Just going to continue to drive it down. We'll see what happens there.
You looking at this MSOS? I know you've been.
I'm in and out of it, man. I've made money. I've sometimes closed. This is one that I'd put in my investor, right? Like, there's very few times I flip hats and I go, you know what? Let's go investor here. Investor says yes. Investor says, look at the weekly, and it's just prime off the 450s. Like, it has institutional writing all over this. And why do institutions want in now? Because in a little bit, they're going to be able to get this bank access. Real bank access, not just a little bit bank access. And then you'll start to see what capital run, right? Capitals come, when there's capital available, growth happens, right? That's why everyone's kind of scared about the IPOs that are coming out, because it's too much capital, right? All at once, right? And it does make sense, Michael. You could poo-poo it all you want. The math makes sense. And you're a math guy, so you should look into the math then. Because the math tells you that that's too much money coming in at once. It's still too much money coming in at once. It still affects the market in a negative way at first, right? But it's all about what? Investor sentiment. Sentiment matters more than valuation, right? Straight up, right? Like if you had to put it in a weighting, sentiment is more like story. And when a stock runs on story, we've all seen it, right? You can throw fundamentals out the window because they just don't matter at that time, right? Because that's what story drives. And I've done the research too, so I can bring the math too. We can have Claude fight Claude.
I got
if
this.
You want to bring Claude against Claude, I'll bring my Claude against your Claude if you want.
We'll have a Claude off.
Well,
we'll have a Claude off, bro.
Giant spike in IPOs back in 1995. And a giant
it's not
spike
saying
in
that
2021.
It's not saying that IPOs is topping. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, does the amount of money, capital, inflow, does that affect the market in a negative way? What happens is a quick rebalancing, right? But it does affect the market in a quick way, right? You're going to have a selling off of legacy names because different names have to be bought on different funds. This is just a normal market structure conversation, right?
Well, they have changed the rules a little bit with this one, right? Where we're going to get a push into what the Nasdaq 100 SpaceX is going to be like almost immediately. I think it's 15 days until it's inside of these major ETFs. So at the very least, they're going to get the 401k buying that everyone else does, where it's just going to be drip on repeat. I don't know how he bet those rules, but he bet those rules. And if he can do them, I'm sure they're going to do the same with OpenAI and all these things.
Yeah, they have to go on the NASDAQ. That's the key. The NASDAQ is the 15-day window. Yeah. So I know exactly where trust me. Claude told me all about this, man.
Claude speaks to
I just went through and I just said, hey,
it speaks to me, man.
Does a increase in influx in IPO and influx in this money, does this normally affect markets? Went back to 1960. Nope. Markets, but now what was interesting when I ran the study, because that's the first question is, does it matter? And the answer was no. The second question is, well, if everybody's wrong, does the opposite matter? And I actually found a pretty interesting trading strategy there, in which if you look at when there's no IPOs, that's usually a wicked time to buy the market, right? You don't sell the market when there's a ton, but you buy a whole bunch when there's no IPOs. So I've actually set up a little Claude kind of thing where once a month it goes and it calculates the amount of IPOs, and if there's a huge dip, then it yells at me to put out an automated order to buy a whole bunch of the market.
Yeah, the key here, I think what you see is what I think you look for, right? It's just classic late cycle signal. That's what we're seeing, and that's what we get. Why they come into the public market, right? You just need to ask yourself the question, right? And you'll get your answer. Doesn't mean it needs to happen. It doesn't need to happen on IPO. That's not what I'm saying either, right? It doesn't need to happen the moment it comes out, just goes to the floor, right? But at some point, the story is going to turn.
You had 5 years and the queues tripled after the IPO spike. So if you want to, I don't know if that's late cycle or not. And then in 2021, yeah, you had a lot of the SPAC scam stuff. And that's the example that most people point to. But you had a huge surge in IPO before they tripled.
April 2000, right when the .com broke, the largest IPO in history came out.
And there was
exact example,
a bunch
right?
before those.
Yeah, but that was the top one of that right there, right? And so that's what we're seeing, right? A top breaker, a record breaker, right?
But was it the top? Was it the top one because the market? It's right. We're dealing with a chicken or egg scenario. Did
100%.
AT&T top the market and that's what caused the market to crash? Or did the market start crashing and a whole bunch of other companies said, well, I'm not going to IPO right now, right? So it's the whole, it's always the last place you look. It's like, yeah, because I don't look anymore after I find the thing. So it is always in the last place I look. And it's there's a lot of stats like this, like most car accidents happen around your house. Well, it's because usually you're driving around your house. And it's the same with this particular one. It's like, yes, you have a massive IPO, usually around the top of a market, but not because the IPO caused the crash, because when the crash happens, there's no more bigger IPOs to happen because these guys just don't IPO. It's like Stripe was going to IPO in 2021, late 2021, and they saw the crash of the market and they pulled back their IPO. These guys can do this in like a day or a week. So if the market crashes, you'll see they'll say, yeah, it was SpaceX, but that's because there's no OpenAI and no Anthropic, because they're just going to hold back their IPO another couple of years and then come out. So again, it's a chicken egg, it's a cart horse scenario that you're looking at, right?
What you want to see here is what happens to retail carving out, right? Because I think what is the pattern, right, where the pressure comes in is that biggest IPO, record retail carve out, record premiums, and then of course record sales multiple. So there's just a lot of things here, right? The space-based revenue story, but really that's like a dream right now still. That's what they're feeding to you, right? The investors are trying to tell you about that. It's all about the space data center with SpaceX. It's again Elon feeding you the product that doesn't exist right now, right?
Yeah,
but
he loves to do that.
Don't get me wrong. We'll all eat it. We'll all eat it, right? Because I think at the end of the day, that's what's going to happen. We're going to get this euphoria. It'll be a ride up. It's going to create the real bubble effect, right? So like, if you don't think we're in a bubble, I mean, I don't know what you guys are missing, but the truth is this bubble's been good to us. So don't be bad about bubbles. Go make your money in bubbles. That's what I keep telling people. A lot of people get mad about bubbles. No, it's the opposite. You're supposed to be happy. You're supposed to go make a lot of money, right? You're supposed to make your wealth in bubbles. That's the truth.
Bubbles are when asset prices you don't own go up, and crashes are when asset prices you do own go down.
But it's not the asset prices that I own, right? I'm not calling it because it's the asset prices that I own, Michael. Trust me. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if I had Micron at 400, right? I would definitely be, But the truth is,
that's what
a
bubble is. A bubble when asset prices you don't own go up. That's the definition of bubble that I always like the best, right? Is that Micron
going from 300 to 900 in like a month? That's still not a
their
bubble.
valuation? Has their valuation changed in that time? Right? Is if you look at forward PE, is it cheaper? Because I think I read somewhere that it's actually cheaper if you look at a forward PE basis. Price is going up.
Michael and I
does
can
not
talk all
equal
day.
button, right?
This is called
forward.
financial conversation. This is how you get TV.
Price.
Bubbles are good, guys. Bubbles are good, man. Ride the bubbles. Too many people think that this is a bubble, guys.
Hey,
Well, yeah, so you look at,
it's just not a bad thing.
Again,
it's like
it
you hear
always
that
depends
word
how you
and
look at
people
it.
like
Look.
immediately have like this negative connotation to it.
right? So this is Micron versus its forward earnings estimates, right? So basically, how much are you paying for the company based off how much they are expecting to make in the future? It's gone nowhere on a forward PE basis. Generally, right, people will define asset prices bubbles as things that are getting more expensive over time. Micron is not getting more expensive over time. They're just making more money and their price is going up. Whereas like NVIDIA is actually getting cheaper. NVIDIA is cheaper now than it was way back here, right? So it's getting cheaper over time because their forward PE is tanking because the price, they're expecting to make more and more money. However, the price isn't moving up to kind of reconcile with that. So I look at bubbles and I say, well, when this chart tanks, when people are spending more and more, like with SpaceX, they're going to be spending 100 times revenue. That could be an argument that I could make. Like Oklo, I could make an argument that Oklo is in a bubble because this thing has just been like skyrocketing because the company doesn't make anything, right? So I always look at it and say, well, if you're making more money and your price is going up, I don't really look at that as bubble territory. I look at bubble territory as like rampant speculation on things that like don't make money. Like in the dot-com bubble, that's what it was, is all these companies that didn't make a dime were getting valued at these insane prices. Micron makes a ton of money and they're making more money at a very rapid pace.
Yeah, they are.
Mask new high day for small caps, just so you know. That's a new kind of baby that's squeezing right now for any small cap traders out there. Same for Fatten. Fatten slower, Mask is faster. But Mask, M-A-S-K, rolling up today.
Do they make masks?
They actually do not.
What are they?
That's
a wasted ticker then.
Yeah, right.
Well, and what we found out, although
ticker.
the guy won't announce very much, but the SpaceX IPO was held by that the Tuttle ETF guy, and he's insinuated that Elon paid him a crap ton of money for that ticker, the SPCX, but he won't. I think he's under NDA. He won't say how much, but he's insinuated a few times. So I've got a business for us. We should just be opening up like these shell companies and just buying tickers that we think like OpenAI and Anthropic and all these guys will want, flip it out to them in a year when they IPO, like Mask, right? If we get into a pandemic again, we gotta own the Mask ticker. And then someone comes up and gives us a ton of money for
Right,
it,
team. I'm gonna bring us in here. I think we might just have a one-on-one battle.
Uh-oh.
Might just have a one-on-one battle. I'm getting the hat. You saw me turn the hat back for a reason.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting ready to go here, ready to battle. Just gotta get the sleeves up. Gotta get ready to rock and roll here. We're gonna get after it, guys. Let's go ahead. Let's get after it. There it is.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh,
Dun, dun,
good.
Dun, dun, dun,
Can the stream hear us?
What's
Hear
going
the peanut
on?
gallery in the background so we can shoutcast this? Is that the...
Oh, good.
Yeah. How we doing out there? What's going on?
I'm good. I'm happy to be here. My name
Oh,
is
I'm-
Yuriko. How are you?
Good to see you. You ready to compete against me? Let's go ahead. We have the wrong shared screen right now, but as you can see on the screen right there, there you go. You could switch it over. That's what you're going to do. I think you have a one screen. That sounds awesome.
Oh, yes.
Let's switch it over. You can hear me in your ear. I'm ready to compete against you, my friend. We're going to get this started. So I will start the countdown timer. You just go ahead and start. Do your thing, man. Let us know what trades you get into if possible. But
Yeah.
looking forward to this competition. Have fun.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Also, I usually trade on the phone. So if I may take a while on the web browser because usually I use the trading accounts on the phone. It's like you can drag and drop.
That's good news. That tells us that the phone works well,
Yes,
right? If
yeah.
you're able to trade off of it, that tells us that you are getting some really great features from our phone. I know I use my phone as a way of keeping up with my positions throughout the day, right? Can't sit at the computer all day, so I pull up my phone all the time. I'm looking to trade in Hood here in just a second, so we'll get after it, traders. But let's get after the day. Let's see what we can come up with today and see what we can trade. So what trades are you looking at right now?
So usually I look at the top gainers for the penny stocks, and I'll usually trade 10% of the total account.
All right. Well, we're getting after it. I'm taking a shot here. 1,000 shares long Hood. Yes, you heard that right.
So
I
has
am
the
long
battle started?
Robinhood. Yes. Let's start the timer.
Let's
Start the
start.
timer. Start the
Yeah.
timer. I don't see the timer moving. I agree with you. Is the timer moving? Can you guys confirm in the background? There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
Get after it, my
Yeah.
friend. Go for it. I see it rocking here. We'll get after it. Let me know what trade you're seeing. I see SPRC on your screen right now.
Yes. So I was looking
Nice.
at Mars
You
as
focus
well,
in, my friend. Tell us
but
what you're
that's
doing as
halted
you
at
do
the
it.
moment. Yep.
Don't worry, I'm already down some money, so you're winning already, my friend.
Okay.
Just don't trade.
Yeah.
We'll
Best
look
trade,
for some
sometimes
other
no
trades
trade.
too. Yeah, Axon is another one I'm looking at. We're starting to get a little bit of some pullback, so looking for some trades out there, right? What else can I get into, right? Royal Caribbean doing well today, of course. UAL, Coinbase ripping. That makes me feel a little bit more about Robinhood. Let's see what happens there, and then of course we can go some Marvell maybe. I'll take a look at that one here.
Nah, just
Marvell.
short mask your entire account, all 200K. Once it unhalts
one?
here, there you go.
Which one is it?
right?
Which one is it?
Mask.
Mask.
M-A-S-K.
It's halted right
Just
now, though. Just to
Yeah,
let you know.
short the
Oh,
whole
it's hard.
account. Right, that's the hero
well, you
play.
gotta yell at me when it opens. You gotta yell at me when it
All
opens.
right, I will.
Where's Corsair? I can short that thing, right? That looks like a nice short.
Yeah, help
we'll
me
see
out
what
there.
happens.
Push
Right.
that down a bit. I'm still short.
Push it down. Yeah. Hold on. Michael makes money if this goes down. All right, let's go buying Corsair. Let's have some fun here, guys. Of course, getting after it, one-on-one battles, guys. You guys can be joining us also, of course. We're going to be getting into the Trading World Championship, guys. Don't miss it. Make sure you signed up. You will be going through qualifiers to make it here, right here on the one-on-one battles, just like you see right now. And that's why we're working this in, guys. So come on in, enjoy it, have fun, my friend. Regardless if you make a good trade or a bad trade, it's just a fun time to have you on here on the show. We'll see if Hood can finally move. I feel like we do this right around 11, and it's like the stocks just start pausing. It's like, come on, get the lift, get the break, right? I got it on the 1 minute here. I'll put it down a little bit so you guys can see it there on the chart a little bit better. There you guys should see it. Can we get the break out there on Hood above the 7850s? We'll find out right now. All right, I'm going to load the boat here. Let's load the boat and see what happens. We're going load in here. I can't even take 2,000. Let's go 1,000. Another 1,000 here in Robinhood. The Hoodster.
Mask going live in less than a minute. Less than a minute. If it's a 5-minute resumption, get ready.
Oh, I still need some cash there for that. How much do I got left here? 43,000 left here to use for mask. We'll try to get after it as soon as it opens up.
What's it?
All right,
What's
you
our
can hit her with 1,000 shares, right?
I will.
It's
I
a
will.
200,000 account.
Yeah, you know I'm ready, Michael.
Small
if it
gap
opens,
up.
I'll trade it.
Showing
So-
a small gap up here. Showing a small gap up too, just so you know, 440,
Right.
445 area.
445. There you go. You seeing it there, and I can see some shares around the 444. So that confirms that. Of course, you saw that everyone just trying to get in on the bid right before it closed there at the 425. So any area back down towards 4 or 425s is going to be my entry. I just got to look for it to open, bid down, and buy the bid down, not the offer up, right? So there it is. It just opening up there. Let's see if we can get it here. Mask. Trying to get
Here
into
she
it there. It's
goes.
still a little bit blocked there for me. I can't get it into it right now. Let me see what's going on there. Yeah, I'm still blocked out of this right now. I wanted to buy it.
I'm trying to get into an order, but I'm not familiar with the web browser. When I press place order, it does.
All right, not to worry, my
sure
friend. There's going to
entering.
be an account, so you should see it hit at the bottom right. You'll see the kind of a little bit of an event log that tells you if you got to fill.
Sure.
Also, you can hit the top left and hit terminal and accounts, positions. And then you should see a little thing pop up.
I'll try on my phone, so because
yeah, you can also
not familiar with that.
make sure you have also the little guy selected so that when you click on account, you don't see your other positions in your other account. So that's one of the tips out there. Here you guys have it. Mask kind of pushed there. I don't have it available to me. I can't trade it, guys. So I want to trade it, but I can't trade it. So can't do mask there. I'm looking around at some other trades to see what else I can get into. Robinhood is not moving at all here. So looking for a trade that's moving out there. You guys yelled at me.
Time is up. Time is up. Or would you say no?
Time is up.
No.
Time is up. I see 4 minutes.
You got 4.5 minutes.
Oh, man. Josh, you made my heart move.
That
made my heart move.
I tricked you. I like that. Yeah, so 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left here.
I see the biggest mover, NCT, but that's moving down. Come on, where's the movers?
Fatten's moving up.
We got
FATN. Fatten. FATN's getting a little bit of a spike here, so getting some love there. Mask is moving. Fatten's moving.
Fatten, I guess Fatten it is, but I can only get 230 of this. I'm trying to abide by my rules, man. 5% rule. I can't do that one. Accent here, continuing to move higher. That one doesn't look too bad. We can try to buy a little bit of Accent here and just try to ride that to see if it can continue to push here. I just bought 100 shares. Let's see if we scalp this up there towards 440s, make a couple $100. We'll see what happens. But don't worry, my friend. I'm trying to do my best here to give you the prize and continue trading here.
Thank you.
You keep focusing on nailing a trade. Let me know.
Placing the order.
Not to worry, my friend. Let me know if you're seeing anything blocking you on the bottom right. That's probably where you'd see it pop up, right around where you see a little like dock looking thing, right by the lock on the bottom right of our display. All right, we'll see what happens out there. Let's see what else gets to push. Will I get a move here? Guess what? Both trades are in the red, so you're looking good, my friend. We'll see if we get a move or not here within the 3-minute window. The market slowed up there. That's what really happened. Market just slowing down here, but the Qs look great for a breakout above 733. So that makes me feel more and more this tech trade could come back. We'll see if the tech trade really makes a comeback here. Technology now starting to push in certain areas, leading. Solar, who talked about solar today? You know it, guys. We're starting to look to see if we see some further upside there. The Turbinator, man. The Turb is coming back. And I get
new
some
high
Turb.
of day, mask rolling, new high of day. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on.
Man, I wish I could trade mask. I wish I could trade mask. I don't know why I can't get in it.
Yeah, I tried the market order, but it's not working.
Yeah, it's blocked. We don't have that one to access right now. So we'll see what happens there on mask. ATPC. Another name that's coming down a little bit there. Maybe we can get a little bit of some move on that one, but a lot of these penny movers are not moving right now.
It says I'm
trying to do my best.
Disabled by risk rules, so.
All right, guys, we'll see what happens here. Definitely trying to get the battle, but guess what? The time's running out, and I'm still in the red, so my man's about to win it without taking a single trade. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting you market order in there. What are you trying to trade there, boss?
So I'm trying to trade the CODX, and I actually wanted to place an order at 12.60, but I think maybe because I'm not as familiar with the web browser, I might have clicked something wrong. So maybe because usually I'm usually use the what's it called, the mobile app, and it's very easy to drag and drop and it just like goes straight in. But maybe I'm clicking something wrong.
100%. You're just telling me how easy it is to use our product from the phone there, but that makes me feel good about that. CODX, would we go long or short it?
I was actually wanted to short it like at the
You want to short it?
5 minutes ago, yeah, at 12.16.
Well, guess what? I will buy it, and then we'll play that game. How's that one for you? So I will buy it, and then that's why I asked you, what would you do? I'll just take the opposite trade here, and we'll see who works out, right? Because essentially it's your trade, just on my buying power. Let's see what happens here. And you see the stock going down there. So you just might win, my friend. There you go. We got 20 more seconds. Come on, drop it, CODX. Drop like a rock here for my man to get a nice little win there. I will get ready to close it up here. Hood is going in the green. I'm scared about the position. I'm going to close it. We'll see what happens here. CODX getting into the red there for me. I just got to go big. Buy it. Oh, no.
Time's up.
That's it.
All right, close it. Oh, filled orders. I'll throw it on the screen here. So you guys can see the filled orders there, down 28.89. I made about 120 there on Hood, but then lost 180 on Codex. Lost also 256 there on Axon. So back and forth action there. You guys see it right on the screen there. My man with the win as I am down 28. But you, my friend, are up because essentially that down 180 is your plus 180, my friend. So you made $180 and I lost $28 in the battle. So, hey, congratulations, my friend.
Congrats.
You are victorious today.
Does that mean, am I in that profit?
Come on, man. You got it, my friend. eValve coming to you. Congratulations. So I hope you enjoy this eValve. Tell us how your experience goes. Reach out to us whenever you can. Come join us on the live show, right? Go into the chat whenever you can. Sure. I know you watch on the phone all the time, but if you can, like always, hey, tune in. You can put us on YouTube, right? You just tell your TV nowadays, or like I do. I yell at my Alexa. I'm like, hey, Alexa, go to Trade the Pool YouTube. All you guys out there, your Alexa's turning on right now. I'm sorry about that. But there you go, guys. Like always, tune in to us, and we'll look forward to having you back. We're going to have the competition.
I'll
sign up for the competition for us.
Yeah, and then when I pass the evaluation for the 25K, I'll let you guys know.
My man, not only you let us know, you come on the show. Right. Okay, so reach out to us. You have our email. You know where we're at. The door's always open to you. Appreciate you coming on today.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care.
See you.
Have a great one. All right, guys. One-on-one battle done there, guys. Tried to get it out there, and a little bit of a battle there. CODX starting to lift there. At least we got something gone there. Like my adjustment?
That was great. That was good stuff.
You like my, well, you want to go...
You go this way, I'll go that way, then fine. Yeah, that was good.
There you go. I'll just flip it, man. That works, right? All right, guys.
Seem to enjoy it too. That's great.
Well, it's 11:01. I can't believe it, but that means the time has come where Michael and I are heading for the doors, and it's time, of course, for the J&J show to begin. So we'll see what happens in the market today, continuing to hold technology and healthcare at the top. We'll see if the Qs can break a new high. So we'll put that all on Josh. Josh is getting a new high right here. So he essentially has a nice advantage, right? He has like 6 points, 7 points on the Qs.
Well,
we're giving you those 7 points. You can't break the low today, Josh. So you better bring those big shoulders up.
All right.
I got it.
Yes, don't mess it up. I will see you guys next week. Have a great J&J show. Don't mess up my market.
Have a great one.
See you guys.
Take care.
Peace.
Yeah. scared, I'm scared. I just might not be able to hold it up.
You're not scared. You're not scared.
There's not much I'm scared of, my friend. Thank gosh. I don't know if it was because I was scared so much for my brother early on in my life, but quick scout for me was funny when Money Mitch talked about getting in that trade. I got in and out of it for a quick little scout. I didn't mean to get out all of it, though, and I wish I wouldn't. I didn't mean to. I kind of fat-fingered getting out all 700 shares, but I was in 700 on the dip, the pullback that Mitch was wanting to trade, and I wanted this up to 5, and so it went right to my 5 target. I say fat-fingered. I was like, oh, no, I didn't mean to sell all of it. No.
I've done that. I've done it.
No. And so perfect dip area, and I thought about taking it on the next retracement down here. It just came down to it. I just got a little worried we might crack through, but great move here on Mask overall in the day. So I got a little piece of the pie, not as much as I wish I would have. And it's just been a breakout machine from this 270 top flat 265 area all the way to 5. So got to think about almost 100% move here over the last 30 minutes. So we're on the with that one-on-one battle. So that was definitely a good little move. And let me just go back because I haven't really looked at the SPY here. So what's the SPY doing? Oh, and I told my lobby and it actually held at 752. Where's Sailing if she's over here? Where's Ingrid at? Any of my girls or guys that are in my live lobby, what did I tell you? If you're looking for a bounce on the SPY, it's at 752 and guacamole sauce. There we go. So yeah, 752 is going to hold. I mean, it is what it is. It's been written. Okay. Listen, here's what happens every Sunday. Thanos, he lets me see into his little crystal ball. And so I'm usually good till Thursday. And now about Thursday into Friday is when it starts to fall off. But I'm still in the morning, so the crystal ball's still somewhat clear. But it starts to fade, and then I get it gets a little foggy come Friday into midway through the day. I don't see the crystal ball until Sunday.
That's how you do it. I was wondering. I was like, how does he just know it all? That's Thanos. Okay.
Yeah, I was in a deep dream one night, and next thing you know, I was on a different planet, and he was there, and he was talking to me, and I didn't know who was talking to me, and finally I turned around and it was Thanos, and I was like, and he said, I'll make a deal with you. He said, if you can give me one of the Infinity Stones that I don't have, I'll let you see into the crystal ball every Sunday night, but it's only for 5 minutes. I'll let you see. And I said, man, 5 minutes every Sunday, is it worth it? I said, yes, it is. Yes, it is, Thanos. And so it shall be written. And got to talk about it, of course. Let me show my screen here real quickly at the top of the hour.
There it is. There it is.
World Championship. You gotta sign up. Hopefully you have already signed up. The link is in chat, so please go take advantage of this. We'll have the Fivers futures, the trade set go, and of course us trade the pool. Growing a family here together is what we're trying to do. Multiple brands, one big contest, the World Cup. Yeah, the world has a World Cup, right? So we're going to do something about it. And look at us. Oh, my God, he's going in long. No, he is going in short. He's going in short, and he's completely blown it his account. He has completely blown it, Bob. Oh, Jesse says, no, he hasn't. He scores goal. Yeah, there's a little fun for you there. But trader contest, 20,000 in cash prizes. That starts on June the 8th. It'll run through the 19th. Of course, we have the World Cup predictions here. That's where you can actually do predictions on the World Cup games. Yeah. You can go predict on it. Go hang out with your buddies and have a good time and say, I won the stock challenge. Anyway, I keep saying 100,000. $1 million in evaluation accounts will be given away. And let's see if you can make your way to the one-on-one brand battles. That will be absolutely fun. Showing you the contest, of course, who's involved. Register now. That's how easy it is to register. Of course, talking about there are your predictions that you can get into the game, enter the tournament that way. And look at the awesome traders. We got to get one up for Jesse here, but we got Will D. It gives us reactions as if we just scored a goal. That's just too cool here. Too cool for school. So absolutely awesome.
Yeah, I like when you hover over Michael's face there, the face that he makes. That's great.
Yes. I like all it's kind of funny. I love it. Love it. So take advantage of that. That is coming up very soon. So you want to be a part of this and try to get $20,000 in cash prizes or be a piece of it, $1 million in evaluation. Please take advantage because it is going to come and go before you know it. You're going to wish you took a part of it. What?
It's coming quick. I mean, here we are at the end of May. We only have a few days left. This is in June. I mean, it's right around the corner. So yeah, make sure you guys get signed up.
Absolutely.
Super exciting.
Yes. Yep, and thank you there, AUS, for putting the links out there. Any help you guys need from me, if you want those levels, again, I know Joe Angelo, actually, you see Florida Joe, the Wizard Joe, he actually signed up for the morning alerts and still has them. I give alerts on small caps to large caps across today I gave it was over 20 alerts. So I give those out every single morning. I start with small caps and I move over to large caps. And stuff like ASTC is a great example. I love this. So I called out this morning to get a dip buy off of yesterday's high of day. So you zoom out and we go back to yesterday's high of day. Boom, right? So you can see right there, and that is today's low. Still, we're holding it up. And so I said this morning, watch for the 1985 here to begin with, and why this little sandwich juncture area right through here, and boom, guacamole sauce, we nail it. And we're still, to this moment, still holding yesterday's high area. So yeah, you need levels and give them to, and I give you this in pre-market. So like right here before the opening bell, I'm sending these sending them out through WhatsApp so you guys can take advantage of levels and what to trade for the day. And this was my bounce play for ASTC. And not that it was major, it wasn't crazy, but it's still to get an easy support play that never was red and was nice, good 2-point plus bouncer. That's what you're getting every day. So there's Joe. There's my man, Floated Joe. Can't call him One-Eyed Joe anymore. He's Two-Eyed Joe again. But yeah, there we go. Every day, appreciate it, Joe. Appreciate it. Still trying to get as good as he is. I didn't know if I yeah, I love that. That's just really, that's where again I feel like it's like again because the movie just came out like Mortal Kombat. I feel like I'm Raiden, you know, where there's like the different level of characters, and I'm like looked up upon like this guy. I don't know how he. And like Raiden with the the lightning or whatever, whatever his power is essentially. But yeah, I've gotten that through years, and that's why people want them, because I mean, even I didn't think about it. I just gave you levels to use, right? It's like, hey, use these levels. People identified that I'm really good at reading charts and finding levels real quickly, and that way they have them, but they don't have to do the work, right? But then I get the stories of, hey Josh, thank you so much, for giving me the levels, so now I can spend, X amount of time with my baby, where it takes some traders to maybe 15, 30 minutes, maybe even 45 minutes to an hour to chart, in pre-market to get ready for the day. And then, yeah, then when he said that was one of the first people that kind of coming over and say, man, thank you so much. Now I get to spend time with my newborn, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about that. You're just, and then coming over and then they'll go, I'm a single mom with 2 kid daughters, blah, 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 blah. You have no idea. Got the Tesla trade. Thank you so much for that alert. Made $800, blah, 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 and I could call it a day. And just those throughout the years, and they, make me tear up and go, man, this is awesome. I just trying to give you guys levels. The next thing you know, you're really affecting in a good way, right, people's lives. And so, yeah, and that's all I want to do. I mean, that's of course here at Trade the Pool, all we're trying to do is give you the knowledge, give you levels, give you charts to read, so that way you can have some information and then become your own trader, And then whether you trade Tesla or you trade MU or you trade SanDisk or you trade Apple or ARM or Apple or I said that AMD or B, Bloom Energy, Google and Microsoft, Meta, NVDA, Hughes, PLTR, Tesla. I cover those stocks every single day. Those are the ones that I give morning alerts out on, besides small cap tickers. So I know there's traders across the globe that are trading things and they need help with different. And then when like snow, pops up yesterday night, I'll throw that in there.
Yeah, snow. Yeah.
I mean, what a move too. Yeah,
that was a huge move. Wow.
I mean, this was fun to watch, and I got in on this yesterday on the move up just for continuation. Right after we broke over this high and this little hitch right here in the 3-minute time frame, we soaked down. I wanted to soak back down a little further, but we didn't get it. And when it's kind of slingshot, as I call it, slingshot effect, where it comes down and we're building that slingshot, and then boom, macos, we go flying on up right there, Jesse. That's where I just try to drag and drop and limit ordered in, and I actually got a pretty good fill in the 2370s or something like that. Boom, straight up to my first target, which was 30. I said it'd go straight to it, and it did, right to 30, which was really crazy. And look at this. Look at just using charting, and there's another level that I told traders to get a bounce off of, which was this 230 handle there. And sure enough, there's your high or low of day is right off of that. Next dip buy will be right here off this 224 or 225, 226 handle. But great barn burner play here yesterday, and then continuing up for the day here and still holding up really relatively nicely. You'll see a lot of that when you get the barn burner move. A lot of the time you won't get continuation. You'll build a channel within this massive move. And you can totally tell pretty much after hours high yesterday ends up being, in market high. And then we find some juncture from the chart from yesterday. And then we really just truly chart within that for the, for that day, and maybe even for tomorrow as well for Friday. I know we're on a shortened week this week because of off on Monday. Tomorrow, join Steve and I for the week recap, which will be at 1 p.m. Eastern. Of course, a Friday Night Live, which is at 9:30 Eastern time. And you're going to be covering after hours today, correct, Amundo?
That's right. Yep. I'll be on later on with Steve. It'll be a good one.
Good show yesterday. Lots of views. I think we had almost 500 people in here, and YouTube 400, something along those lines.
Yeah.
It was a lot of people and continuously. So again, thank you for everyone that did join yesterday and after hours. Was some fun. And we got some good movement too. Tack, smoked tuna, how we doing? Go smoke some catfish. That stuff's some real good. Hamid, how we doing? Nigel in chat. Mind Music, Muscle, Mr. Uncle Chris, how we doing? Forty Joe, giving that love. Appreciate it. And Mr. D Rider, Groundhog, how we doing? Is it just the same day every day for you, bub? Shaw. Oh my gosh, Mind Music, Muscle talking about National Burger Day. And that's funny. It's National Burger Day so close to Labor Day or Memorial Day. I actually have one left over smash melt.
Do you? You have one? You have one left?
I'm gonna have
I'm coming to Arkansas, baby. I'm on the way.
Come on,
I gotta try one of these. I gotta try.
Oh. And then Arby's has BOGO, buy one get one free. Yeah, I love some Arby's. We have the meats. I bet Burger King are all doing some sort of meal then today. You know, our Wendy's to McDonald's. J Webb, how we doing? Saw you earlier in chat too. Couldn't just giving you guys the love. Crow was in chat. Anyone from earlier? Snow, how are we doing?
That's a good question. I need to text my wife. I need to see how her morning trading went. I don't know. She hasn't told me yet. And also sending love back to you, Mind Music Muscle. Thanks for the note. And Hamid, Hamid, that's right. MU has been going, and we are at new all-time high, or new high of day.
Oh, I was like, no, you don't trick me like I tricked him earlier. Yeah. I was like, what? We're at 990s. Oh boy.
No, we're not. No, we're not. I did not mean to say all-time highs, but we are at high of day right now. Our hit it 947. So. And,
I think it's going to happen. I think we most likely. Oh, let's go back to this, and I'll see this what I love doing. So I'll go back to my morning alerts, and I'll go to MU because I gave levels. And what did I say?
45 and over 945.
And listen, I gave 945. Listen
today after hours high, pre-market high, same level, 3450 breaks. Watch for a spike up to 45 and over 945. We go to 952 area. Over 952 area, watch for a spike up, and we'll go there. Normal high of day. Ultimate high goes to 967. Maybe a tad higher for your ultimate high of day. On the way down.
And there you go.
There you go. You called it.
Yeah. So yeah, 945's key area. It's just charting from this area right there, this old support resistance area, and then over that we run to this little juncture right through here, which is 952ish or so, and then over that's when we can then shoot up to here. So one more leg up to 952 would be normal high for me. Ultimate high to 967. I think the two things I would say. I know Steve's so good and quick about always drawing these out. I'll just kind of. I'll do a quick little, I'll use my my thumbnail, so to speak, or my thumb on my mouse, or so to speak, in the crosshairs. What I think we do is we shoot up today to. I think I'm probably gonna, and this is I would love to go through, and I need to have like AI and Claude cover it for me. But I would guarantee you 35% of my morning alerts throughout the years I hit on the dot, normal high and normal. I hit my lows and highs, right? I would say this is going to be one of those days, and I have a really good feeling in the way this is Wing up here. This ramps up and hits my 967. I think we ramp up today and hit to that. I think we come back down from 967 and hit 945s to move back up through 967 tomorrow, and tomorrow's high will be 985.
Yeah.
Testing those highs, maybe getting a little lower, a little higher. And then Monday or sometime into next week, which also, by the way, we'll have to preview on the week recap. Steve and I will have to talk about it. We'll have to talk about on the Friday Night Live. Jesse, definitely come join us. Jesse, we need to get your wife on to talk about stuff too.
Oh, yeah, that would be good. Or my 14-year-old son, Andrew. Because he and I, we talk, with the wife too. We talk stocks. When we're not on the Trade the Pool channel, we're talking stocks if we're not trading. So, yeah.
Lovely. Sure. No, that'd be great to have you guys on. And even just like Friday Night Live as a guest, like, hey, we got these two new guests on, they're newer traders, and yeah, that would be, oh gosh, with, I say guests, you need to join whenever you want, but like your kid, because your kid, and then having that, and like imagine him where he's 4 years down the line, or 5 years down the line, now streaming live on Trade the Pool,
Exactly. Exactly. He's in it every day. I was going to say he's in it every day. I was going to highlight just real quick earlier from today. I did take a few scalps here on MU when it was riding up, and I did fairly well on it because I was able to read the direction and see which way it was going, following that 9 EMA pretty well. And like you said, I'm in agreement with you. I think we could see the 960s at some point today. It's definitely building some good momentum. So yeah, I still like this stock today.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I think she continues to climb up there. Good job though on getting over to MU, getting some of this momentum, baby.
Oh yeah.
The pivot on kids from toys to stocks is 1,000%. All right, SBRC just halted. What was this earlier? Just halted at support. Risky. It halted. It is halted. I have SBRC still live. Maybe that was earlier. Let's see here, but maybe could pop off, could sell off. I have SPRC still live. At least that's me. I have SPRC still live on my side. going over to it. So this is still moving here, as you can see, still moving, slow and steady. And it is at my support level, which is funny. I talked about this being a bounce area from earlier, right here. You know, this little juncture from around 11 down to 1165 ends up being 1165 actually for the true dip. Getting some small bounces off of it, nothing too crazy. Yeah, this looks like a short. This is when you would add into, Uncle Chris, if you want to right now. This would be when you kind of start slowly add into. And again, if you candlestick confirmation below it, I don't see how we don't start falling down to 1035, possibly this 1010 area. And then through that, we're falling straight down to this 930 area. But this does look a little weak in this bear flag, pull down, flag out below the VWAP and moving averages at this point. This is looking a little bearish for the move down, even in go to a higher time frame. I got to have the 5. Yeah, definitely looking bearish there, unfortunately, and looking like she's about to crack back and go for some more dumpage here pretty darn soon. ASDC dropping fast, and yeah, here's another one we're getting a sell-off too is ASDC. So this is what I'm kind of seeing the same thing here. I almost want to stab in just like 100 shares on SPRC just to see if it works. Right here, see how we're getting weak below the moving averages first? There's your first support shelf. This is kind of what I'm seeing right now on SPRC is right through this here. We're coming down, pull down, flag out, looking bearish. I'm seeing a big red candle incoming, support down at 10, then we crack 10 and go down for more. So let's see if that happens here on SPRC. Keep eyes watched here for more continuation down. And another play that, at least for bullishness, I think does stay up. We have to go back over to mask here and stay with this as far as it breaks this downtrend's real severe. I'm still sticking with the 1 minute time frame, about to head to a 3 here soon. I love this though. This old resistance becoming support. It's going to do that on the way down. I think this play stays up for the day. So we have one bullish play. It's going to be mask. If I had to put my money and bet on one, and we're dealing with low floats across the board. SPRC 500 float. NCT earlier in the day 300K float. ATPC 970K float. ASTC 1.4 mil float. Mask 800K float. And Mask was one I was looking at earlier on in pre-market as a play that had gapped up but just wasn't doing a lot. Took my eyes off of it and just goes on a tear. And now I've only gotten one small little trade out of it. Should have gotten more, but it's all good. Still, I want to stab back at this play. It's just waiting for it. ASTC, wow, did sell. Yes, it did sell off pretty good there. Did sell off, yes. And don't forget. I'll keep bringing it up because I know we want to keep promoting at least to the call-in show.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's coming up soon, team. So take advantage of this Trading World Championship. I'll be involved in it already. So you guys better sign up as well. Right here, it's as quick as it gets. Register. There's many ways to do it. The Fivers futures, trade, set, go. Trade the freaking pool, baby. That's us. You want to be doing that with cash prizes? That's right. One-on-one battles. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to be breaking it down. That's Jesse beside me. He's freaking out. He doesn't even know what's going on at this point as we continue to see just accounts blown and then people making money because someone blew their account. June 8th through the 19th, Traders Contest, 20,000 in cash prizes. You're not reading that wrong. That's 20K in cash prizes, baby. The 11th through the 19th, World Cup predictions. You want to predict actually what matches are going to be taking place? Whoever Venezuela's playing, the United States, England, of course, Brazil. They're going to be stacked. Italy's usually pretty darn good. Germany is usually pretty darn good. There's always those random teams that I can't ever keep up with that are good. You can predict the matches themselves and went up to 100,000 in evaluation. That's just crazy. That is absolutely nuts. And then to make it to the very end, the 22nd through the 25th, one-on-one battle with daily prizes, right? There are 20K in cash prizes. That's $1 million in evaluations. Then toward the end, we're giving more away. Well, they're turning into Oprah Smith, it seems like, over there. Trade, set, go, baby. The Fivers futures, and trade the pool. Take advantage. It's so easy to register. And here's where you can sign up to enter the tournament to predict the winners of the World Cup. And, of course, here's some of the people that will be going one-on-one against some of the top traders. That's right.
I know some of those guys. I know some of them.
That's right. Man, it's crazy to think 8 years in the bag now that I've been trading. And really, we're moving our way up to that full decade of day and swing sector. That's right. You know it. I liked it. Sector trader. I love it. Look at they gave me a little extra love there. A little extra love. Day and swing when I'm swinging MU. And it's all about technicals for me and reading the overall, like, again, back to that, the sector, which is very hot when it comes to plays like MU, SanDisk. Good on the horde. I'll never forget this. Another one of my most recent ones. One of my most probably famous one would be SMCI, because of just the day it was, or on these holidays. SMCI, Valentine's Day 2024, called out. It was like 875 and a 900. I said it's going to 1K the next day. Next day it goes to 1K plus. And then on Cinco de Mayo, May 5th this year, got on the horn and said, get into SanDisk, get into Micron. It's going to happen. Yeah, and it's going to see new all-time highs. Find some dips. I'm looking now. Like SanDisk is too much for me. I'm going with MU as my long-term play, and we've been yelling, I think, across. And then ARM I got in because of Steve, so we've been yelling across the board these plays. And speaking of, because someone brought it up earlier, and I'm going to go in real quickly. I'm going to go over to ARM here.
Wyatt has a question. I wonder if maybe you can answer for him. He says, can you find the float in Trade the Pool's platform? If so, how? Thanks.
I don't think you can, to be honest. And no, I don't think you can. But Wyatt, here's a great thing to go to, and it is called knowthefloat.com. We'll get something going. If we don't, we'll get it going 100% where we can find the float. But boom, until then, go to knowthefloat.com. Brings up Yahoo Finance, FinViz, Wall Street Journal, and whatever dilution tracker is. I've never really heard of them, but probably someone watches them and people love some dilution. But go to Know the Float. All you have to do is type in the ticker, and that's where I find them at. FinViz would be the other one that's very quick. You just go to finviz.com, type in the ticker, and then you'll see the shares outstanding, or the float, essentially. And yes, you can, but not here. And I'll make sure that we can't. If we cannot, we're going to make it happen. There's one thing I want to get to, which I was talking about earlier in a trade I want to be a part of for a dip buy, and it would have been great even earlier on Mask. I want to be able to put limit orders in when a play is halted. So we can, put exit orders if a play is halted and we see a gap down coming or gap up and coming, and or if it is halted and we haven't got in yet, like me and Mask, I can put limit orders, say, lower, right, for a dip buy that I was wanting. I don't have to mark the order in. So we're definitely add some stuff to Trader Evolution. Me and Steve actually are on lessons right now. We just started with, last week we did hotkeys. This week is a shortened week, so I'll make sure Steve's got his hotkeys lesson done. I know we're promoting a lot of stuff, but what we're going to do is start pretty much every week cover something, whether it's stop losses, trailing stops, how to use this, how to use the mouse trading, how do we'll break it down. I'll most likely do a lot of the short form stuff, where it'll just be a little short 1 to 2 minute breakdown. Steve will be, of course, Mr. Steve the Achieve, Crowbar Steve, very much more elongated in his lessons, and that way he'll break things down much more thoroughly. And then we'll have some that we do together, and then he'll have a cool little cute background and studio built in here for EV Mux for us. So plenty more of that. So yeah, Wyatt, there you go, brother. Yeah, you appreciate it. Yeah. You ask and we shall answer. Even if I'm yapping and don't see your question right away, I'm Josh with MES. You know, attack. I mentioned MU at 87. Yeah. Well, I missed it. I'm a day trader. I missed so many trades because I'm looking already at so many tickers and having to alert them on a live stream in one-on-one. I mean, like yesterday, they thought I was joining the live stream on because like they're in the disc. Where's Josh at? Here's how my morning starts on Wednesday. Was probably my busiest day of the week this week. Wake up, morning alerts, one-on-one. Got to get my live stream going. Out of the live stream into a one-on-one. That's where I work with a trader in a Zoom session, trading live with them. Out of that, then into a meeting with TTP, where they asked, what on the live stream? Like, no, I just got out of a one-on-one. Then after that, I got about an hour break till I then came back for the lunch recap. Another hour break till I come back to another one-on-one. Then after that one-on-one, I was immediately into the after hours live stream with Steve, and that's why I was late getting over with Steve. And then after that, I've been doing this since 7 a.m. and now it's 4 a.m. my time, 4 p.m. my time. I'm done. I'm kaput. I'm not looking at anything else. I'm tired of looking at my screens and charts. I want to spend time on my pack, and it's time to work these muscles. Well,
yeah, that's right. Hey, I do want to highlight real quick NBIS. I had mentioned it earlier with Michael and
Yes.
So yeah, it was up over 10% in the pre-market, and it just dumped for a long time. Went down below pre-market levels, but it has made a full recovery and actually has a new high of day at 232. So yeah, I'm watching that one right now as well.
Yeah, got some
NBIS.
Yeah, NBIS there, baby. Had a great move up in after hours yesterday. Did this come out with earnings yesterday?
So no, actually, a hedge firm said that they have a new stake in it for 5.5%. So because of I think the news, yeah. Yep.
I see that. Situational Awareness LP holds, and there you go, a 5.6%. That's a 13G filing filed. And that's why NVIDIA shares are trading higher after, and that's what it says. That's why I love TOS. We are talking about that earlier, and of course our TT meeting. But yeah, TOS put some PRs out ASAP. And real quickly, I go back over to ARM here. ARM. And yeah, you make fun of me. I know, Tack. I'm in at 6:30. You're like, I'm late. I'm late to the party. But I am traditionally late. Just me. I always have been late. I don't just take my time, lackadaisical, to like, I'll get there, and I kind of like that. We're like, oh. Josh is here. Now we can start the party. ARM, all-time highs. Talk about burning barns because that's all I do, says Big J over there. And I love burning some barns down. Not your barn or anyone in specific.
I'm not saying you're an arsonist, but you might be. Well, you do like to burn the barns down.
Here's what happens. So I'm kind of, what's that one guy that shoots just a bunch of guns? He lives in Vegas. He's got he blows cars up. I forgot what that guy's called anyway. I'm like that one guy on social media that I build barns. And every barn's a little different. It's kind of like Bob Ross in paintings. And every barn, I build a little differently. And then my plan with this barn is to burn it down. And so I bought about 50 acres out in Wyoming. And about twice a year, I just go build a barn. And I watch it burn. I put a big pile of hay in the middle of it. It's kind of reminds you of those movies where they have a big pile of cash, kind of like in Dark Knight, where Joker burns all that money. So I just think of it as a big stack of money, and I put a lot of lighter fluid on it, and then I throw a lighter into it, a nice big lighter. And I'm not a big cigarette smoker, but I get a cigarette and light it up, and I flick it in there like I'm a badass, and then I watch the barn burn, baby. And then sometimes I'll put a barrel of gasoline in the middle of it. So once it gets to the barrel of gasoline, just big explosion, like a movie moment. Just kidding.
It's beautiful.
You know me. I got a
brand out of it. Bob Ross style.
I like it. Demolition Ranch. Yeah.
Are we doing any more one-on-one battles? Wyatt wants to know.
Oh, I wish we would do one. Not today, but
we would.
We'll do more of these. I know this is kind of like an anticipation and lead up to make sure we got it down for we have it in June. I want to do these more often. I want to do them. We didn't have to do them every week. Once a month, maybe promote it. But I want to do more of these to get you guys the engagement. The participation from you guys is going to get you engaged and want to come back for more. And of course, build the followers. Oh my God, they're doing what? They're doing the trade on one-on-ones. How often do you see that on a live stream? Where, we can break down plays, give you technical analysis and fundamentals, whatever it might be, but then also have some fun with you and that you can actually be involved with trading against us and have some fun to win some money. Not anymore today. This is the last day stream of the week. We will be doing these next week. I promise you to get this down pat. We only had the one today. They're a little bit later than anticipated, but we will do more of these. So get ready for more. Wyatt, I will promise you there are more to come. Yeah. And sounds good. Got it, Wyatt. Yes, and one more time here. I say one more time. We'll do it another time right now. We'll do it 2 more times. How about AS? AS, do it one more time for me. I got to keep going back to it. I want to make sure you guys know all about this because we didn't talk about it much in that first hour or two of the day.
Because essentially, that's what the one-on-one trading battles. That's what we're leading up to here. I mean, this is where we want everybody to register for the Trading World Championship.
I mean, come on. This is the biggest. This is it. This is the biggest trading challenge, the biggest trading event the world has ever seen, as I've dubbed it. So if you want to be involved in this and actually being part of something huge, this is the World Cup of trading, right? This is the World Cup of trading. This is why we're calling it the Trading World Championship, the TWC. Got to be involved. And maybe we'll do this yearly. We'll do this every June, of course, because otherwise we have the NBA playoffs. And of course, right at that same time and the same day-wise, we'll be having the NBA finals, which will be coming up here in the next couple of weeks and then finishing off in these dates. So World Cup this year, it's the big daddy. More people watch this than anything. Essentially, this is in the Super Bowl, which is crazy. So we'll do this month, or next month, I should say. So get ready, sign up. Traders contest, 20K in cash prizes, which is nuts. 20. When they said cash, we're doing cash finally. Not just eval giveaways, but we're actually gonna give you cash. That's freaking awesome. 1 million evaluation accounts, one-on-one battles, and that's what we're gearing up for right now. And we'll try to do this next week, because I know Jesse would like. We could do one in the first hour. Say Tuesday, Mitch can go again. One in the second hour, I'll go. Thursday in the first hour, Michael faces somebody. In the second hour, Jesse could face somebody. So maybe next week we could do 2 on Thursday, 2 on Tuesday, 2 on Thursday. Of course, they'll fit some in on Wednesday. Of course, I would hope as well. We'll figure that out, but that would be awesome next week to get more of you involved. And of course, maybe 1 an hour, 1 in the first hour, 1 in the second hour. And of course, trade, set, go, the Fivers futures, trade the pool. We're talking about a broker that you can trust. We're talking CFDs. We're talking futures. We're talking stocks. You got it over here. And then, of course, so easy to submit to be able to be a part of this. It is not like it's very hard to enter. You're not having to enter in a lot of information, your name, country, so we can get a little demo, see where all our fans are from, all our listeners. Email, of course, choose your team, and we'll go from there. Predict the win, right? You want to predict the World Cup. That's right. Every single match you can be doing that, which is so cool. Can't wait for you guys to participate in that. And of course, then some of the traders that you're going to battle up against come June. And I can't wait. Trade the pool. We got futures live here. We got the Fivers live. So we got a lot of traders going on. And hey, and I've got some of my, like I said, Alejandra, she's on the futures now. We have Caesar Riggs, who's been trading for quite a while. He'll be joining the Fivers, I should say, as well. So they came on the Friday Night Live. I don't know, Jesse, I don't know if you've seen Alejandra or
I've seen a little bit. Yeah. She's great.
Yeah, and Caesar. So yeah, they saw him and immediately said, "Oh wow!" And they're very good, very knowledgeable, very good on the mic in front of the camera. They've been streaming live for years, so might be seeing them also in the Trading World Championship.
That would be great.
Find you a couple of Mexicans and start growing cucumbers or strawberries. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh, come on. Hey, we have a strawberry. No, blueberry. We have a blueberry and a raspberry plant growing this year. Jalapenos almost every year with cilantro. I like some banana peppers as well, so we grow those, and we have cherry tomatoes. So we have cherry tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, banana pepper, jalapeno, and cilantro in one kind of big bin. A big pot has a blueberry. They haven't started blooming, and it takes about another month or two until we'll get some blueberries. And yeah, we love some strawberries, but we live next to one of the best strawberry patches in the state. It's just, they have a huge, I mean, hundreds, I don't know how many acres, but it's a lot of acres. They grow more than just strawberries, but it's one of the best here in Arkansas. Yeah, so, and they're literally right down the road. My mom every year, hey, I'm going by Holland Bottom. You want some strawberries? And they sell them in those big carts, those big, like, cardboard like carts, essentially.
Sure.
And it's just a whole thing. I mean, I don't know, it's a 2-pound thing. I don't know, it's however many be at, and she'll bring that whole thing over, and then we'll have to freeze some. They're so good, so good. Yeah.
Hey, I wanna highlight Wyatt in the chat. He is up $400 today, and he just hit his eval target. Woo! Congratulations, Wyatt.
Woo!
That is some good stuff.
Yeah. Catch you next time, friends. Wishing you that. Yes, Wyatt. Get on back here. And speaking of Wyatt, we'll go to food. Wyatt's Cafeteria, a dear place of mine as a kid. No, it's called Wyatt's Cafeteria here in Little Rock. And my go-to was a corn dog, mac and cheese, a roll, and a lemonade. that was it. That was my go-to as a kid. I loved it. And of course, branch out, get some different stuff here. But Wyatt's Cafeteria, then renamed Frank's after that. Wasn't the same. And of course, nothing's like Wyatt's. I mean, Frank the Tank. I mean, you know what that slob kebab could be in there cooking. I want some Wyatt's, okay? But I'll never forget that. We'd always go eat there with the family. Corn dog, mac and cheese, roll, lemonade. And this kid over here was in heaven, brother.
I bet.
Do you have like a restaurant like that as a kid that you went to, had the same meal like every time?
Oh, gosh. Grandma always took us to Cracker Barrel. Chick-fil-A. I mean, that's the standard American stuff right there. Yeah, and I would always get the same stuff. All the time. Always the same food.
Yeah, love it. Hey, it's still that way with some of them. You know, you still get that way. You kind of get, it's kind of like stocks, in my opinion. You know, you just get used to it. You know, it's good. It treats you good. It fills you up.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Bay Biscay was sick. There we go. Some of the best on the planet. There we go. Favorite. There we go. Point Break. Okay, you guys are talking like beautiful beaches and stuff now. And of course, fishing hatcheries and such. Look at Michael D-Rider in chat. Yeah, D-Rider going a little rant right there. Okay, so let's end this up. We still got about 35 minutes. It's slower in small caps. We've kind of died out with, I know ARM still. I think I'm just saying to him, by the way, to ARM, I think this hits 350. A lot of the time we get this magnification, as I call it. We're holding this round 340 mark. We're hitting 345. We run in fives once we get over, at this mark at the 200, 300 level. We start to run in $5 increments, essentially. When you break out of, look at this, you break out of 227.50 area, and where do we go? We go to 232.50 area. It's a $5 range. So we start to do that. I would see 350s almost on lock today, especially if we hold the 340 mark. Mass, though, in my opinion, still is the champion. It's holding this $4 corridor better than I anticipated. When this started cracking down here, I was like, that's exactly why I was a little worried about taking that long again. and it actually broke the downtrend. So this play is 100% on high watch, holding well above the moving averages in the VWAP. This play looks beautiful for the rest of the day.
And snow is actually up 36%. Sorry, I just wanted to highlight that. I just saw that on my.
Yeah, it's like on the top gainers board. Yeah, it's crazy.
Top gainers. I was looking at it. Yeah.
It's like how. Hamid, later, you guys. I love you guys. See you tomorrow. Yeah, Hamid, thank you, man. Come on over tomorrow. 12, or I should say 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Eastern, we'll have that week recap with Steve and myself. And then tomorrow evening at 9:30, join us. We're trying to grow that Friday Night Live as much as we can. And again, eventually get to the point where we want kind of like the trade battle, one-on-one battle. Like I was saying earlier with Jesse, love to have some of you newer guys on it. Whether you just join for 10, 15, 20 minutes. Say, hey, I'd love to join, just kind of give you an, hey, I come, kind of like the call-in show, so to speak, which we do have the call-in show coming up here in about 20, 23 minutes. And we do have a good call-in show.
You have a topic or a question? You do? Okay, good. You guys always have some good stuff. Always.
Yeah. So today's topic will be, this is a good one here. I love this one here. All right, let's go to it. So the question of the day. And I had to get with Joe yesterday, and he was like, what's the question going to be? What has been the most expensive beginner mistake you made? What was the most expensive beginner mistake you made, Jesse?
Trading at the open and in small caps, holding too long, thinking my position was going to come back. And not having a good stop loss, which I've learned the hard way, and that's not just been once. I've probably learned a dozen times. Is you have to have a point in which you're like, hey, I can't lose big, I can't lose massive here. There's a certain point it might not come back, and so you have to be responsible with those stop losses.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I think we have a guest in the background. Who's Rajesh? Who's this? Rajesh Kumar? Can you hear us?
Rajesh. How are you, Rajesh?
Can't hear you.
Yes, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear you, but I do see you in the background there. He says, "I'm just listening in. Just listening in." All right. We'll turn that down just a little bit right there for you. Love it. I was like, why am I getting some different feedback there? I thought I heard someone back there. I was like, do we have someone else we're going to trade against today?
Well, that's what I thought it was, actually. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It could be from earlier. Yeah, it could be from earlier. Yeah, we're just, though. Hey, we see you. We're waving at you right now. Looks like you're in the subway. Looks like you're waiting on a train. We waiting on a train somewhere? Looks like you're in the subway. Am I right?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe I thought he was going to turn the camera around and show us.
I thought he was too.
Yeah, I was like, it looks like he is. It looks like he's in the maybe possible the subway there. But yeah, thanks for joining in. That happens sometimes, joining in the background. Just love people joining, which is awesome. D-Rider, which we got over here. Devil's Low. Let's see here. Packet with the green. Rant off. Man, I love the rant y'all seen. Yeah, Fatten was the one earlier. I talked about Fatten. Yeah, baby boy. You may have been in and out of the chat, but Fatten has been my one. I talked about this when they're in the duel, that one-on-one duel. This was hitting new highs, and I was saying, okay, look for a play here. Kind of stalled out there for the last 20, 30 minutes before I stopped, and I stopped looking at it, of course, on my side. But yes, Fatten, your two long plays for me are Fatten, and I love this is going to be 100% like an all-day dip. You could just throw an order in at the 740s, wait for it to get hit. Maybe it gets hit, maybe it does not, but this is a great dip potential on the way back on down. It may not hold, and what we have this forming most likely is what a higher low pattern. So watch for this to hold as of now, barely. And it looks, see it holding. It is. It's barely holding. Watch for this to bounce here, fly up to 875, then come down, and if so, this will be your dip area. This is a forever one. You can trust it all day long. We're moving the moving averages. Of course, I don't have all of them up, but I know the other ones are tailing up here with the 50 or just above it and the 9. Then we have the VWAP, which is looking beautiful down here as low as well. So we have moving averages low, VWAP is low. This is bull, and not bull honky, baby. We're talking good bull stuff.
Hey, since we've been on, SPY is up $1, but also I just realized AMD has hit all-time highs of 527, and it has been ripping for the last 10 minutes at least, 10 to 15 minutes.
Wow, the A plays. Apple's not getting it today, but ARM and AMD are new all-time high plays here for the day. Ripping and roaring. And what did I tell you? I said we're going to hold 752, and I wish I had one of my traders in chat. I said, man, what a dip buy called for the 752 mark here earlier on the SPY. And I said we would hold this into at least the call-in show and most likely onward. And boy, oh boy, that's a done deal at this point unless some kind of bad news comes out. We're rocking and rolling, Jesse.
No, it's looking beautiful.
I think we're still batting 1,000. I think we're still batting 1,000. I don't think I've let up one day.
Wasn't there? I mean, not to be unfair to us, but I think there may have been one day where it went down, and Michael got on you in chat later on, but it was only one, and so we're almost unstoppable, unbeatable, and doing well. And Michael DeRider's comment. Yes, I did see that story. Did you see that, Josh, yesterday about the CIA official? He got arrested in Virginia. He had $50 million worth of gold bars at his house. And so they came in, and they also found, I also read, that, like $2 million in cash. So they arrested him.
Well, hopefully so. That is crazy that he had all the bars there just chilling. Like, they'll never come here. This is the last place they'd anticipate finding it at.
I got Fort Knox here in my house. What?
Oh, man. I wonder how many gold bars that was. I mean, how many gold bars equals 50 million, I wonder. That is crazy, because that's like, you got to think a lot. And then if it is a lot, where in the hell are you hiding them at or stashing them at?
Put them under your bed.
Yeah. That bed's really high. Like, why is your bed 7 feet off the ground? Oh, there's nothing under there. Nothing. You got to, why do you have a ladder on top of your bed, man? Oh, I don't know. I thought it'd be cool, like kids, bunk beds.
Right.
Never heard of that one before. Yeah, one last time here for sure. I know we'll get into the call-in show. One last time here, guys. Don't forget, Trading World Championship. You want to battle us in one-on-ones and get to the very end and win some good money. You can compete against one another in the game predictions. And yes, predict the World Cup matches. It's that simple. Look at this. Look how easy it is to be part of this, to register. We're not asking for much. We're not asking for your driver's license. We're not asking for any of your ID stuff. We're just saying, give me your name, give me your country, give me your email, and choose the team. And here are the teams to pick from. Trade, Set, Go, the Fivers Futures, and of course us, the goats of goats. Trade the pool. No offense to all you other guys. And then here's what's going to be happening. June 8th through the 19th, Traders Contest. $20K in cash prizes. You heard that? I said 20K. Yeah, 20,000 in cash prizes.
Cash. That's amazing. Cash. Not just an eval, but
you sign up for free. We're not asking you to spend $50. You have to get an eval. No, you don't have to have an eval at all. You just come down here and sign up, register. That's it. That is it. You don't have to sign up for anything. You're not having to pay anything to win cash prizes. 1 million in evaluation accounts. When we get to the end, when you're trying to battle against me and see if you can win some daily prizes against me. Yeah, that's a lot of prizes we're giving away. The 8th through the 25th. That's 2 weeks of madness. 3 weeks of madness. That's a lot of madness in June coming up. The World Cup. The NBA Finals. It's the Father's Day. The U.S. Open. It's
Stanley Cup. The Stanley Cup Finals.
The Stanley Cup's coming, yeah.
You're too
crazy. If you think
June is crazy. It's my wedding anniversary. It's my wedding anniversary. It's everything.
What?
I gotta see you jump out of that chair again.
I mean, do you want to see Shia Gilchrist, whatever? You want to see me flop again?
Yeah. I want to see the flop. Let's do it. There it is. Oh. Boom. He's down.
Whoa.
Boom.
Whoa.
Oh, he fell again. Whoa. Oh, my God.
What?
He is down, but he's not out.
You said 17.47 gigawatts? I can't even think that's a thing. How many gigawatts?
88 miles per hour, baby. Let's go.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Well, I think we'll be going $1.66. Is that 88 times 2? Whatever 88 times 172. I don't know. 174, 170. I can't do math right now because my mind's blown.
Blown.
Get ready for June. Get ready for it, okay? I almost did the chair, but I don't want to break this chair because then I would need a new chair. And I'm like, dang, it's the weekend. Am I going to be able to find one?
Perfect time to go get a new chair. Break that chair. Break
it. Let's do it.
Yes.
I'll bust my head open or something hitting the boxing rig.
You'll hit your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing in there in the background.
Yeah, right. Love it. So, June, get ready, team. And it's very easy to register. We're going to have some fun in June. I mean, besides all the other stuff going on in the world, we got the Trading World Championship to add to June's chaos. I mean,
Tack says, folks, this is live. Yes, Tack, we know it's live. Right.
I think he's letting other people know it's live. Like, hey, just let me know.
Yeah, right. So you know, these guys, this is not pre-recorded. They're doing this live.
I love it. Let's see. UK says, you know the rules. No shaving during hockey. Hey, listen. Talk about no shaving. I haven't shaved in a while. I need to shave, though. Oh, we're halting up out of nowhere here. SPRC actually got the downtrend break. I was wondering if we didn't crack. I'm surprised in the end. This play actually is holding up here relatively well. COD X also is holding up here. So CODX, here we go toward the end of this hour, starting to get some Spiker-Rooney juice sauce here. Beautiful plays. And then, of course, Fatten was our most recent one, hitting new high of day. She's a little slower, but still hitting new high of day. So beautiful moves here. And this is exactly what I said would probably call here for Fatten. That move to 875, and there you go. Now we have this 805 mark for a bounce potential area. So this would be next. 805 area for the dip. You want to put a forever order to be safe. 740 will be it. Yeah, you're got the Knicks going there. Tack. Yeah, not rehearse. Yeah, this is that's the me. I'm Mr. Ad Lib Machine. I like there earlier, Jesse. You know, in that meeting we were talking about. Mitch was talking about, to promote whatever and have some sort of like script and then go to Claude. And I'm like, hey, listen, this guy ain't reading no script. Let me tell you right now, you just tell me what to talk about and I will ad lib the rest of it.
Just do it. That's right. That's right. And that comes across as more real anyway, right? I mean, it's just, The less scripted, the better.
Yeah.
The more relational.
Yeah. Because what happens is even like when I first started doing and trying to read a script, then you go like record it, even like record it, like say it's something you're going to pre-record, you would try to get it word per word. And you would like, especially if you're new at doing it. And so if you're new at doing that, it's really hard to do because you try to get it word for word and you keep stopping and messing up and, and then I'm like, no, I just need to, what am I talking about here? Because that's how I started my minor was speech, what the heck it was. And so I had to give speeches. Of course, you know me, I am not even worried about talking in front of people.
No, not you.
But right. But it's remembering stuff that at first was an issue for me, so I felt like I had to, which, my memory, which I always talk about is great. I'm like, why am I, because what would happen was I wanted to say it verbatim. And I'm like, Josh, you can't go, and you're trying to remember every word. I'm like, and like what a lot of my great, professors or people that I learned from would just say, just find the gist of it, say, hey, you want to talk about trading stocks and shorting. And then I could just go off and boom, I already know what I need to talk about. Or, like back when it was, and what I loved about when especially like say senior year, our last like class we had to take for speech, we had to roll, and this is a crazy quick story. So she wanted us to go volunteer somewhere. Go volunteer at wherever, there are many places to volunteer all over the world, of course, any local city, that you live in. She wants, because that way it makes it easier to write about something. So that way also too, when I say write about something, to give speeches about something. So when you go give a speech, you volunteered, you remember, you have memory from doing this, right? Like if I talk about, and when to give a lesson on shorting stocks, I could go just right now, I could immediately go into an hour long, topic lesson if I wanted to, right? And so, that makes sense. So here's what's crazy. So the day I'm going to Little Rock Animal Village, of course, right? Little Rock Animal Village is in, right? I'm going to go volunteer at a dog place. On the way there, I'll never forget this, obviously. So anyway, on the way there is an ambulance. No, it's not an ambulance. I'm the ambulance. There are two cars. There's two cars, vehicles. I can't remember what they were, trucks or whatever. And then there's people huddled. The first car, there's people huddled around it. And as I'm passing, I'll pass slow enough to see it's a dog. I'm literally going to Little Rock Animal Village for whatever reason. For half a second, I have this and I just U-shape, and it's a 4-lane middle of Little Rock, kind of like downtown, real busy intersection area, but it's 4 lanes, 2 on each side. I'm in the fast lane, luckily, and I just immediately see a road that you can turn left into, but there's enough for me to kind of like U-shape into that and then get back into that slow lane of the other way. So immediately pull a Clark Griswold, essentially. Now I'm in the other lane going back up to him. Pull back behind the last car immediately, like I am EMS. I jolt out of my car, immediately go to right in the middle of the huddle and go, what's wrong? What happened? And that's like, they're like, here's what, and he did it. Like, they're responding to me as if I'm like the savior. And so I pick him up. His name's Sirius, so it's not hard to remember that name, like Sirius Satellite, right? So I pick up Sirius, a little poodle. He was a poodle, but I pick him up, and luckily he was, because a lot of time when dogs are hurt, they'll bite at you if they're too hurt. But luckily he just was like, he just didn't. Picked him up. I had a Chrysler 300 at the time too. Think about that.
Okay, yeah.
So I put him in the back seat of my Chrysler 300. We already have a sheet down for when my dogs are back there already, and he's bleeding. Whatever, I don't care. And so now, and they're like, here's the owner's number. So then he's in the back seat. I go back around, boom, and now I'm flying up, and I get on the phone with the owner, and they say, go to this dog clinic. And I knew luckily exactly where it was at. So I'm like, okay. And she's like, I'll be there as quick as I can. So immediately, and it's probably about 3 miles away. And we're talking the speed limit's like 40 on this road, 35, 40, right? Because they're in the middle of the city. I'm going like 55, 60, just weaving in a Chrysler 300, mind you, right?
God.
And I finally pull up, ringing serious. Long story short, at the end, he survived. Had like a broke leg, collapsed lung. I forgot what happened, but got hit by a car. And I forget hearing back from the owner, and she was like, "I can't thank you more than anything for saving my dog. He got out, yada yada yada." And then imagine giving speeches now. And so at this point, as a senior, now this happens, and I go volunteer, and so it's like, yeah, so okay, Josh, what are you going to talk about? Well, volunteering. What about volunteering? Right? And so it was so easy for me to like, what people think about when they want to give a speech, they have a whole speech to give. We'll just break it down like you're writing a paper, and that's what I would do. I'm like, okay, here's my first paragraph, and the paragraph would be not even that long. Like, you're going to talk about this at first, and then I would write it down, and then I would go up in front of in front of Avery, and she's like watching TV, and now I'm talking, so I'm in front of her, and like I have my topic. I'm like, now I just want to talk about it, and so I'd practice and see how long I can go and give, what but I knew what I needed to, and then I had a second portion, and so. But that was the hard part, is the memory of like, what are we, because it's most speeches, they want 10 minutes, or is it 15 minutes? Is it 20-minute speech? And that's the whole problem with a lot of people, is they got to have the whole speech right. I'm like, just get what you want to talk about in these paragraphs or portions.
Right. And
that's my point being, I want to revert that back to stock trading. Everyone wants to do everything at first. They want to be a shorter and go long and take bounce plays, and there's opening range break, and then there's the crossover, and then the moving average. No, because that's what you know. The next thing you know, you've warped into this where it's first like, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this, I want to do that, and the next thing you know, so much stuff that you can't do. You can't cover it all. You can cover one thing at a time. And so cover that one thing, learn it, master it, move on to the next thing. And the more you do that, the better you'll get at trading. It's just, you have to do the slow and steady Eddie, and then eventually you can go from a 1-minute speech to a 5 minutes. And now you're up there for 8 minutes. Now you're up there for 15 minutes. Now you're up there like me, and they got to get you off stage because you'll just keep talking forever, and so.
The Crow Trade says, thought you were from LA, Josh. Lower Alabama. LA, Lower Alabama.
Yes, exactly. That is me. Essentially, Josh watched a lot of Schoolhouse Rock. I did too. I did. Well, my dad's morning show host was called the Rock and Roll Breakfast Show. So he worked for.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
He worked for a classic rock station, and he was a morning show host, and it was called the Rock and Roll Breakfast Show. So yes. But yes, I trust dogs more than people. Yeah, I would definitely 100% trust dogs more than people. 100%. So I'll get into mine.
Michael, the writer, says slowing down. Yeah, Michael, I totally agree. I'm looking at even the stock that has been moving so fast and is volatile, like MU, AMD. These stocks, though, we're definitely hitting some slow moments right now.
ARM's still rampant. I will say, watch for that squeeze on ARM. It hasn't sold off too much, so I do agree on the other plays we are starting to get. But SPY, look at that, SPY and ARM. These are the two plays. We're kind of pushing into that high of day resistance area, looking like we may want to squeeze for more, especially SPY. So we'll see if we don't get that squeeze here coming on up. We have SPRC live. So we have our main small cap sector plays, which I'll alert those just for you guys in chat. We have ASPC, we have FAT or CODEX. I have to do them in alphabetical order. That's how my brain works. And then FATN, small cap watch list for now. Michael, Uncle Chris, all the Michaels and the M's we have in chat, put it this way: if you lock your wife and you're talking and your coverage guard and they come back, only one of them will be happy to see you. True. That's a good theory. Although if my trunk was big enough for a couch and a TV so she could watch Bravo, I think she'd be okay.
It's a hilarious comment from Mind Music Muscle.
Yeah. Literally. Love it. Hey, it's true, though. I mean, dogs, they love you to death. I mean, they are absolutely amazing creatures for sure. 100%. Don't forget call-in show coming up soon here, team. Call-in show coming on up. That's why I want to give you that watch list of FATN, SPRC, CODEX. Watching for that squeeze on SPY and ARM. Of course, a few of the plays, MU, ARM, getting a little bit of slowdown. It's pre-lunch, as I call this. We're not fully into lunch hours, in my opinion, but pre-lunch is definitely upon us to where we get that volume slow down. You can really start to see it here, even on the SPY, how big the volume candles are. Not much volume compared to, say, an hour ago. We were getting better volume. So this is definitely that pre-lunch area, 100%. Yeah, dogs are cool. Dogs are the best. Nigel, you live in the Caribbean, right? Kind of dogs that are popular in the Caribbean. Here in the States, kind of run-of-the-mill that are popular. What's a popular dog down in the Caribbean, wherever you live at? I know you live somewhere down there. Asking about it the other day, which Caribbean, however you want to say it. The Caribbean, man. The Caribbean. I love the Caribbean. Have you
Can
ever
you
been?
imagine living there? I mean, every day, almost perfect weather, except for hurricane season. And you're right by the ocean, and the water down in the Caribbean is just the bluest. It is
Yeah.
so beautiful.
Yeah, so pretty. I mean, literally, so the first time we went was the Bahamas for our honeymoon. Going down there, we had to do something every day, whether it was Jack Nicklaus's golf course that's there to scuba diving, snorkeling. We did Pig Beach. We did so much stuff. Like every day there was an event. So we went snorkeling, swam with the sharks and the turtles and stuff down there. But they're kind of like point being, the first stop was they're showing you where like one of the scenes in Pirates of the Caribbean was filmed.
Oh yeah,
where Scooby-Doo 2 was filmed, and some of the stuff, right, was filmed down there. And then they make their stop. Like, hey, here's your first stop to go snorkeling and scuba, whatever. Like, there's both. We were just going to snorkel, didn't want to scuba. We were just going to snorkel, keep it easy. I'll never forget jump, because you could jump. It was like one of those, like, double tops where you could get on and go to the top of it and jump off the top.
Sure.
And so, of course, me and Avery, the first time in, we're going to do that. So there's already that momentum to go in. So I go in, and as soon as you go in, like I jump in, boom, of course, fun, whatever. But when I jump in, it was so clear, and of course it's 50 feet-ish or so, I don't know, to the bottom, at least 50, somewhere in there. And it's like a pitch, and it's like crystal clear 8K, not 4K, it's like 8K, whatever your eyes are compared to 4. It's just, I mean, so I go in, boom, snorkel in, I hold it on the way down. As soon as I jump in the water, and I literally do one of these, Jesse, I go, with my snorkel in my mouth, I do an oh my gosh, like, mouth goes open because I'm looking down and I go, oh. I'm like, I literally don't say oh my God, but my mouth opens like, oh my God. I'm like, oh. I mean, I'm stunned by how beautiful it is. All the pretty color fish and the corals. And I go, I go back up. I'm like, oh God, you idiot. What were you doing? I'm like, but I literally never forget that. It's so funny. The first time I jump into snorkeling, I literally open my mouth like, oh my God, this is so beautiful. Of course, I go down to Florida every year for them. I mean, I've taken probably 30 trips minimum to the Panhandle of Florida. Gorgeous, beautiful water. There are times when, there's seaweed and it's not as pretty, but it's definitely very clear. So just to know that I've been around beautiful white sand, and it's called the Emerald Coast for a reason, and you can, anyway, but to have it that clear, that was, and then the end of that, so we keep going, and there's multiple stops. Last stops, swimming with the sharks. I never forget not putting my flippers on, and that I didn't realize, I guess you have to or whatever, I take them off for whatever reason. So everyone's just getting in, and I'm the only one that jumps in without flippers, and I have sharks swimming around. Not that it matters. A shark takes your flipper; it's taking your foot too, regardless. I'm sure, but
you were having your jackass Johnny Knoxville moment.
Yeah,
that's what that is.
We were like, they were yelling at me. It was so funny. Avery was laughing at me. She was like, "You idiot!" I'm like, I was just so excited. I love sharks. Like, don't have a tattoo, but if I ever got one, it would be not only a tattoo of TTP, but it would be a tattoo of a shark for sure. I've always loved sharks. Well before Shark Week. I mean, you go down to Florida every year. They always had those shark tooth necklaces. So those always were cool as a kid for me. But so very, very fun stuff. Cool little story there. Yeah, the ocean has been dealing with them for over 4 years. Yeah, hurricanes. Yeah, hurricanes are no joke. What's up? What's up? What do we got?
Yeah, no, hurricanes are no joke. Yeah, I was just going to say, I was reiterating how Florida, anywhere really there's an ocean. I absolutely love it. Great place to vacation. You just can't beat ocean water and an ocean breeze. The breeze off of the ocean is just amazing.
Prop up a little umbrella there for when you need to fully get out of the sun. Put your chair under it, my friend, and bro, you get you a cold beverage, whether it's a Gatorade, it's a High C, it's a water, of course, a good old cold beer. Oh man, it's heaven.
The way to go.
All right, what'd you say, Ayush? Ayush said something. What'd you say to me, Bubba? Oh, we're doing that now? Okay. All right. I didn't know we were going to do that. Let's get to it.
The link is in WhatsApp.
Yeah, let's get to it. All right. So we have one winner, correct? I'm giving away one winner, right? Two. Oh, two for the art. Yes, that's right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
We got two winners coming up, and as Mind Music Muscle says, I knew he was Johnny Knoxville. Yeah, see, I told you.
I'm just as look-alike, a long-lost sibling that he, didn't ever put in the movies for whatever reason.
Right, that's it. That's it. But you're trading, and it's going to be okay.
Exactly. I'm going to trade the pool.
And you're going to trade the pool, so everything's fine now.
I didn't get Jackass and MTV, but I got TTP, okay? I didn't get
there
MTV.
There you go. There you get MTV, you got TTP. There you go.
It's all good. It's all good. All right, so here we go. Let me put in the password here, which I know it. by heart now, 100%. And yeah, we're giving away 2 winners. We are. It says that for me here. Drawing one. Oh, get the go drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Crap. Whoa, Francisco S. Love it, Francisco S. You just won a 25K Evo. That's right. This is from yesterday because we had such a great turnout yesterday again for our earnings giveaway. We had hundreds of people, multiple thousands show up over across the board. Again, thank you for showing up. This is for you guys just coming over and participating. So you know what? Sure, I'll enter my name. I'll enter my email, and maybe I'll win a 25K eval. That's why you need to be here on Trade the Pool. We are giving away evaluations not only in our morning stream, and we're giving them away all the way to our after-hour stream when we cover earnings. And we're talking 25K eval. That's huge. That's Francisco great. S, congratulations. Let's get to number 2. Let's get the drum roll this time. Here
we go. Here we go.
Boom!
Boom! Ben
Hosseini, Mr. M, Ben, Francisco S, Ben M. You will be getting an email from us within 2 to 3 business days. If you don't get it by tomorrow, look for it on Monday or Tuesday if you're listening to us right now. And if you're not, well, it's just going to be a surprise for you. It's going to be like a Christmas gift. Monday or Tuesday, you're going to get a random email going, I won what? Is this real? And yes, it's real. Hopefully go back and watch the live stream if you're listening now. It is real. So you'll be getting an email from someone over on Trade the Pool soon. Congratulations again to Ben and Francisco. And we've got someone new joining us here.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Steve, I'll see you later this afternoon. It's good to see you.
Likewise. Have a good one, man. Good to see you.
Everyone.
Oh, look at the winners. Oh, how we doing though? How we doing? Are we crowbar today, or are we achieving today?
We are sick as a dog, Steve. I threw up in the middle of the night, Josh. I don't know what's going around. Me and my dog are sick at the same time, so I don't know what's up.
No. Well, guess what? As usual, you're gonna come over and get a little part of this call-in show, my friend. And we're gonna spice up your life, get a little laughter, get some joy, make you feel a little better before you get some hot soup in you.
Josh, it's so funny. I have my hot soup right here. I don't know if you can see. I got some chicken noodle, and I got my Josh Smith, so I'm in the house. It's all good. What did I miss today? Anything too spicy?
Check out, well, ARM and AMD just went Banana Joe's, and so we have SPY ripping a new high of day, but ARM and AMD and MU looking good for us as well. Of course, our 2 plays, ARM and AMD. Or I should say ARM and MU, and then AMD making a barn burner move today as well. So yeah, we've had some really good moves in the large cap sector there, my friends. So yeah, those would be the bigger guys. Snow's played a little bit more range bound. I know we were looking at Snow and after hours yesterday, so Snow has been a little bit more range bound today. Kind of finding in some of those areas from after hours highs and lows, and of course your other play. That a lot of other traders were looking at yesterday was Marvell. Get a little bit of that pullback, but still holding essentially yesterday's area. And we get that a lot with earnings. I've noticed that. You get that move in earnings, and then it depends on where that moves at. But a lot of the time afterward, regardless where that moves at, you stay consolidating that within the next day and don't break out of it for maybe a couple of days.
I hate to cut you off. I'm just going through my charts as well. I'm noticing NVIDIA continues to lag semis, but it is starting to look like it might be ready to catch up on the hourly. It does have top wicks. It also is holding near VWAP, and it has room to push the range if the chips want to rotate and get some juice into these laggards like NVIDIA. Wow, look at that. That's pretty.
Real quickly, mass for our small cap traders, our barn burner, at least in market today, now up 281%, is halted up at 526. So mask, I did get a little profit out of it earlier, not nearly as much as I wanted. Broke its downtrend in this beautiful bull flag pattern here, and the W shape to go in the bull flag. You don't get sexier than that, honestly, for the most part. That is beautiful charting right there. Sky is going to start to be the limit, not really, but truly going to start running here. Mask next resistance area that I see on mask, and there's not a lot out there, being that's this play is in the bottom right hand corner. The next resistance I see is probably going to be moving into the 6s for MASK. And then earlier was so funny. Michael Nasa, do they make masks? And I'm like, no. I'm like, what a failed use of a name. They do not make masks.
I know, right?
Resumption price is showing, resumption price is showing a gap up. It's all over the place from 550s to 580s, now back to 530. So we'll see what we get here. Does show somewhat of a gap up. I bet this play, I see a lot of resistance at 715. I see a lot of volume up into the 750s, 60s. That to me is where this play is going to probably soak into it. I'm looking to go long as we trade, or as we have the call-in show, which I know we're about to get into. I have the Google link pulled up. The calendar just went off for me and said, "Hey, join the meeting, Goober." It's the or Goober. I was combining Google. Like I still want to do it. Google and Goober together.
Oh, I like that.
And I'll say
I like
Googer.
that. I use that.
Googer. You're a Googer. Well, what's a Googer? Well, you're a Googling goober. Is what you are. All right, I'm heading over.
Sorry, I'm getting the link here.
Heading on over. Joining right now. Everyone out there, I appreciate that, my man. And there it is, actually. He's already beat me to the punch because he's the man. He's the man with the plan. What has been the most expensive beginner mistake you made? You got to let me know, Mr. Steve the Achieve.
Most expensive beginner's mistake.
Yeah.
Huh.
Once you get over to the call-in show, do you have the Google Meet?
I'm looking through our messages for it. I'm having a little trouble. I know it's somewhere. Here it is. Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Here I am.
All right. Getting rid of studio mode here. Going off to the. Kind of fun. Well, they may have just scored on us again. Just as I say that. Let's get rid of the studio mode. Yeah, you got to mute. Yeah, or the mute me. There we go. Top left. We should be. How about now? Okay. Good. All right. Nigel, where is Groundhog? Cool, it's back. The most expensive beginner mistake I made is not listening to Josh. Man, love it, Uncle Chris. Uncle Chris knows the facts. Hey, listen, yesterday when you said it, and I know it's just to kind of have a little fun, but it means a lot to me when you're talking about levels and you're like, don't mess with AK's levels or Josh's levels. I love that. I mean, that's what I strive to be, like the best charter. I want to get the levels like perfect because I know if I can get that down, there's going to be so many different ways to trade. But then just giving those levels so other traders can then trade off of them, whether they go long or short, and just to be as precise as possible with them. That's the key for me. But I love that. Appreciate the love there, Mr. Mind Music Muscle, and hopefully you have been doing good. It seems like it, or you'd be coming over and complaining, saying, "Well, AK, I thought he was good. He's a fraud. The guy's a fraud. He doesn't know what he's doing." Oh man. Call and show topic. By the way, I am looking at mask. It's showing right now 598 for a gap up.
Wow.
Uncle Chris says he's in. My Music Muscle says he's in low too. He's in at like $4, 408. That's the dip area, Chris. I mean, we talked about it. My Music Muscle and everyone in chat. I said 408. You may have listened to me. Beautiful move right there. If we do get a gap up, what you need to do, as soon as this goes live, if it gaps up to 6. Take some profit. You'll probably see 570 to 580 exit. Most likely, if you market order out, you can try to limit out. If this runs into another halt up, get ready for a barn burner because this could really start to go. Mass doesn't have a lot of resistance to hold it down. So let's go back to the call and show topic, though. The most expensive beginner mistake. What is it?
Gosh, that's tough. If I had to pick one, because there's a lot of them that stand out. The biggest one is kind of letting myself over leverage without realizing what I'm really doing. And that means it's not that the position I'm taking is bad, not that the trade I'm taking is bad. It's the size is unsustainable, essentially. And if a size is unsustainable, It can get there very quickly. It can start out sustainable, and then the setup can just give you one extra look, and it could be a valid place to add. The thing that gets away from you is, well, how many cookies do I have in the cookie bank already, you know, in the cookie jar? And you can get greedy trying to reach for that extra chocolate chip when in reality you've got enough leverage on the tape. It's just, you should be looking to tranche out more aggressively.
Oh man, we got some poop. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. I help with the dogs. Hold on one sec.
Josh is on cleanup duty. We got to clean up on aisle 3, so I'll take over real quick here. Yeah, essentially, you got to know when to hold them and know when to wait. I can't say that. You got to know when it's just time to take the money and when it's time to really put that extra money on the table. It's very rarely time to size up, and if you don't know, then it's not time to size up, right? If it's a slam dunk A+ setup, then okay. But if you are not 100% sure that it is, and even when it is, you have to have limits on your max sizing, well, you can end up getting really, really hurt. So I think that is that's the name of the game for me at the very least. It's about, if I am in an A+ setup, I'm still taking normal size. If it starts to work, I'm still taking profit. If it comes back, which 90% of the time, a breakout, the rule is like 65%, I believe, of breakouts, retests. But in general, even if you don't get 100% retest, you will get a place to get back in and build that position and pyramid in if it's working. So the risk, people are like, well, the setup's perfect and I've got a full position, I'm not taking any off. Well, the risk there is that if it comes back down and gives you another entry and you decide to take that because it's an A+ setup and it's a pullback that's valid, well, then it only takes one mess up, or, you know, one missed setup, one failed setup there to just break your whole play, you know, break your bankroll essentially, because you've now oversized in something that you have married. You've married a trade. You believe in your heart of hearts that it is going to work, and that's going to prevent you from handling it, you know, systemically, analytically, mathematically, which we always try to do. Oh, well, thank you guys. By the way, I'm seeing some love in the chats there. Mr. Mind Music Muscle, Uncle Chris calling out my Discord, and I do appreciate that. So just because you're mentioning it, I'll drop that link there. Yeah, every single day we've got great traders doing God's work in there, helping each other, and just defining our edge, honing our edge. By the way, if there's any traders out there looking for some catch-up trades, you're looking for straight or areas that this tape can still push up in, I'm seeing NVIDIA starting to curl off the bottom. The hourly candles starting to look like a flag that wants to break out into today or tomorrow. Keep that on your radar through 214 high days. I think that this thing tests 215 to 215.50. If we really, really get cooking, this thing does have room to 218 to 220 this week. Just going to be hard to get through that high of the day here so far, at least. Okay, so that's what we got for trades. I see I think that's Domino looking guilty in here on Josh's stream. We got either that or a cow's out of the pasture there. That's a big dog. But oh yeah, crows all over. Looks like oh, just had to scroll down. Never mind. You guys are blasting comments in here. Crow's been all over the drones. Yeah, huge moves in those today. I know a few people in my server caught ONDS, and I still got my shares kicking around from 990. So finally back to green and happy on those, as it looks like. And gonna keep on cooking. What else do we have in terms of big lessons that I wish I knew earlier? What were some costly mistakes? Well, we talked about oversizing. That still is going to be the bane of my existence. If I'm trading bad, that's where it shows up. If I'm trading like an amateur, even today, I will find myself oversizing if a setup just looks good enough, and I'm just, you know, stacking those entries, pyramiding, but not taking money out as responsibly as I should, just because I believe too much. So let's see, guys, what else? I kind of combined it, but getting married to a play. They lead into each other. You oversize on plays that you may get married to. You get married to plays that you have too much money in. Either way, it causes a lot of distortion in your tape read, in your analytical process. So definitely be aware of that if you think that it's happening. If you think you find yourself like getting mad if somebody has a bear case on your stock, that's a great sign that, hey, maybe I am maybe I'm not as unbiased about this as I think I was. And that's just a great sign to say, hey, all right, it doesn't mean you got to get out completely, but probably you're oversized. Probably you should have some hard line stops in place, just in case everything you think was 100% is a darn lie. Because there's a, what is it? There's a famous quote by, I think it's wanted to say Tom Sawyer, probably Mark Twain. It's not the things that you don't know that'll get you. It's the things you know that just ain't so, right? Those things that you just can't get out of your head, can't shake these convictions, and maybe they're unfounded. That's got to be a big mess that you're just cleaning up here. But think about it for you guys. What was your biggest thing that you wish you knew early? Maybe it led to your biggest loss. Maybe it wasn't a big monetary loss, but just the mental damage that it left. That emotional damage was really, really scarring. So yeah, for me, like I said, it's those oversized, getting into positions oversized and trusting things too darn much. Speaking of which, grain of salt. I'm watching this NVIDIA. I'm so married to I'm pretty married at this point to the idea that we caught at a major support, and it is acting right so far. So I do want to give that idea room to work, but it is lagging other semiconductors today. Well, it has been for quite a while. So I'm trying to find kind of strike a balance between believing that I'm in a play that's kind of rounding out, and it's a laggard in a sector that I think is going to keep going. I'm seeing the keep going part happening. I'm just wondering, hey, when's my stock going to participate? But I'm trusting the overall plan. And the thing is that I don't have a massive position. So that makes me feel like, hey, I do really believe in this play, but maybe it's just because it's a good play. If not, it won't wipe me out of town completely. And that's what really matters. So there's my guy. There's my guy. Good. I was just running out of stuff to rant about, I think.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. My play hasn't even gone live yet, but I had to clean up a little mess out there. We're all good to go now and all cleaned up. Let's see here. Resumption price showing 622 on Mask. Now into a 15-minute halt. So we'll see what we get there. And Steve, dang it, I didn't get to hear the rest of your story. So how about you elaborate? What would be your main one there for yourself? I know there's a few, but what would be your biggest one, you said?
Josh, it's too easy for me to pyramid into a position and say, hey, I love this setup. I love this setup, and just keep loving it and keep having that like cowboy gunslinger mentality of, hey, it's just time to size up because the play is still working and it's going to get there when it's going to get there. Until then, as long as it works, I size up into it at logical levels. Well, that's all well and good if you're taking profit at logical levels too, and you're not letting this position size get bigger and bigger and bigger in your port. The amount of times, Josh, that I let a position grow from 10% of my port to 20, 30, 40, and then I let it give back too many of those gains because I was like hesitant to sell the thing that was working. Well, that can be really damaging as a trader, and I think that really affected my P&L. Just looking back, it's one of those invisible killers too, because you don't realize it until you stop doing the darn thing, and then you're like, wait, I could have been making all this money. What's the deal?
Yeah.
So that's what I always think of.
And D-Rider says, what are we talking about? Yeah, D-Rider says, what are we talking about? So essentially, what was your most expensive beginner mistake you made? And what has it been, So if you want to call in D-Rider, love to talk to you. Of course, Nigel, any first-time caller, you win a 5K eval, or at least credits toward a 5K eval, or you can put it toward any eval you want. So yeah. I would say for myself, well, I talk about it way too often, but it definitely is one of the first ones, which was the most expensive mistake was just not knowing what I'm trading, right? So
yeah,
just jumping into a merger play. Oh, so we are live. Here we go. Mask is live here. Hold on. Let me see if I'm going to get into this play if it runs into another halt up here. Wow, man, the halt strategy worked out pretty nicely there. Anyway, so just trading like this. I know what I'm trading now. I know what I'm looking to trade. Like first one was I got in with BYND. I had a merger with NAKD. And I got in thinking like, oh, I know what I'm doing, and there's this merger deal, and there's this good news, and yeah, this person like Heidi Klum was a spokesperson or a model for whatever, and I let it get in. What's all we got a caller? Who we got? Who's joining us?
Hello there, Joshua Tree and Steven.
Howdy,
Steven.
You sound like I'm in trouble. Like you're my mom. Who's this?
This is Michael D-Rider.
Oh, the man himself.
Back up. Oh shit.
That's hilarious, Steven. That's a new one for you there, Steve. Is that what your mom calls you, a Steven?
Well, it'd be Stephen Daniel Tileman. What did you do? What's that on the rug? No, I'm kidding. Stephen. Yeah, no, the full name. That's what worries me. So I can take the Stephen. I just feel like I'm in 5th grade maybe. But Mike, how you doing, brother? Good to hear
you. Good. I'm watching Mask. They just opened back up.
Yeah, Mask is big ripper today. I mean, talk about 350% move. So
wow,
we're seeing some explosive moves in the small cap market again, buddy. We're coming back to life a little bit, eh?
I love it. Yeah, that was fun. That was actually my first trade all week.
How'd you do?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It was great. I've been like Steve. I've been under the weather the past couple of days.
You West Coasters out there, what the heck's going on out there? You guys getting sick on me?
I don't know. I'm hoping it's not bird flu or something. I don't know. I have one friend who's really into tracking pandemics. Fun guy, right? He's great at parties. He actually is, strange enough, but he loves contagious diseases. So I'm always hearing apparently there's Ebola bumping around Italy or something, and you got the hantavirus still kicking in the back corner there. So who's to say, Josh? I got something. I might just be. We might just be super sick with it, just like rad because we're from California, we're like sick,
Radical dude, that's rad.
Exactly. You got the accent down. So you get where I'm coming from. Something's going on out here.
So D Rider, tell us your talk about it, man. What was some expensive early on, setbacks for you as a beginner? What were some big mistakes, most expensive mistakes you made as a beginner?
I know. I'll tell you what it was. It was the fact that I was sitting here trying to learn how to scalp nanotap stocks on the 1 minute chart. This was years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that just wasn't working. And then when I came across footprint charts, I dang near blew my account trying to learn it.
Yeah.
Those are tricky.
And then, after some time, coming across footprint charts in the 5 seconds, I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Now this is pod racing. Those things go fast. Those tick charts.
It's crazy. Yeah. So that was it. And just sitting there like studying by yourself all the time. That's why I love y'all so much. Because you get to like work with y'all like one-on-one sometimes. You know what I mean? Like right now, talking to you on the phone. This is amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's just a great community, dude. And I feel lucky to like start to kind of become it. And I'm actually excited to start my evaluation next week. Hopefully my brain I'll be 100% healed. And I'm going to try to do it for sure.
Heck yeah,
I
bro.
love it. I believe.
Good timing. Good timing too. Small cap starting to get spicy again for you. So, don't push it. You got 1 day left in the week. Make it another green day, green week. Come back next week, grow that eval, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm stoked on it. I signed up for that championship thing too.
Wait, yeah. Oh, I know you better have. If you didn't, we gonna kick you out of Trade the Pool. We gonna kick you out of the city.
Them's the rules, Mike.
Love it. So, what any other stocks you're looking at for the rest of the day? I guess just Mask for you, huh? Mask is are you gonna trade anymore today? You're gonna call it a day after the awesome one green trade?
I think I might just chill because I don't feel well. But I'm looking at TMC right now. I've been staring at it since like 11 o'clock, wondering why I haven't got in.
TMC, the metals company. That's an old one I haven't heard in a while. Woo, there it goes.
Neither. I forgot all about them.
they always just get so thematically relevant. Spy, big leg up here. NVIDIA wants to join the party. This thing has room to run if we are in super squeezy crazy goat mode. That's copyright. I like that.
Let's go.
Hey, I gotta take this phone call. It's kind of important.
You're good. Thank you, D Rider. We will talk to you soon, my man.
Yeah, thanks, y'all.
Take care, brother.
Later. Always good talking to Michael D Rider. Barney says, "What's the buffer roll on TTP, Josh?" What do you mean? What's the buffer roll? I think it's 2% drawdown on flex accounts, if I'm not mistaken, right, Steve?
2% target 6%. That sounds correct. Double check me, but yeah. That should be right.
Yeah. So 2% daily pause, 4% max loss. That's it. Thank you, AOS. And that's across the board. So 5K, 25K, 50K, 100K, 200K account. You have a daily pause of 2%, max loss of 4%, and that's on the flex account. And then we have a max account where your daily pause is 1% with the max loss being 3%. I would advise most traders go over to that flex. Why? Well, it's more flexible. B, it's unlimited trading period, right? You don't have to, I got how many days to get to pass this? There's a lot of other stupid prop firms out there that you have to pass it in a day or a week or something.
Oh, yeah.
That's putting a lot of pressure on you, especially for a newer trader. We don't want that. We want you, like we say, limited risk trading. Come trade with us. Well, on top of that, we don't want to make you to force trades. We don't make you feel like you have to trade now. Take your time. Be a patient trader.
Love that. Yeah, it's so damaging. These some of these companies that want us to trade, like force it essentially. They'll tell you, well, don't force it, don't oversize. but also you have to pass in a day or a week. It's like, okay, so what do you really want me to do? You want me to bet it all on black and spin that wheel and you get your money either way, right? Not you, Josh, but they do. So I just appreciate that the rules are congruous with what I think healthy trading is. Halters, even then, even that kind of stuff, you almost always have a minute at least. Same thing with share size. Like if you're trading something so thin that it doesn't pass that shares per minute threshold, well, that really is just a safeguard to protect you guys more than anything, because those things, they trade like, just knives through paper in both directions. And sure, you guys think you want that juice till that juice is at your door knocking, till Margin's calling. That was where Mike went. Margin was on the phone giving him a call. So that goes into my point.
What's funny, I thought Barney was asking me, because usually Barney, I think it is usually you, Barney, or someone I know is always asking me, because earlier, for the most part, every Tuesday and Thursday when I'm on, Michael Noss says, okay, you got to hold the SPYs up today. You better hold it up. So I always give him a number I'm going to hold up. And I said, oh, we'll hold 752. We'll hold 752. No questions asked. And boy, oh, here we go yet again, up to new high of the day. So I thought that's what Barney's like. Barney, I did good. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's the buffer? I thought that's what he asked when I was reading. What's the buffer? I was like, what's the buffer on today's SPY? But it was a little different there, but I love it. Yeah, Barney, rubble. Yeah, the rebel trouble. I love it. Love it. Well, back to mine real quickly before we could have another call. Call on in. First time caller, you get a 5K eval for free. So get your butts on the phone. Call that number or click on the Google Meet Zoom or whatever we call it. The Google Meet is it? Yeah, the Google Meet. Click on the link. You'll come right into the meeting with us. You only have to call a number. And it's very easy. This is not, you don't have to be technically savvy. You just click literally on that Google Meets meeting and it pops right on up and say, hey, would you like to show your face? Do you want to turn your mic on? And you're right on in. Mine was, just doing what I did. Like we pretty much all, but I just didn't know what I was doing. I just was, this will be it. And then we got to the third halt up where I'm chasing, this is breaking out now. Now I'll jump in. And so those were the biggest, as far as expensive, those were the most expensive mistakes I learned early on. But then it all goes back to like kind of what, Mind Music Muscle said. Uncle Chris didn't listen to me. Well, I didn't, when it comes to, I didn't listen to me. I didn't have a set rules, right? Get your account calling. Why not? Yeah. You don't like free gifts. I do. You do too, Uncle Chris. But yeah, I just didn't listen to what I should be doing. I was a heart of those traders saying you shouldn't be doing this or don't do that or do this. And I wasn't doing any of that. I just was off on my own thing, and I would figure out this puzzle without really any truly guidelines or any sort of like doing a study, as in journaling and tracking and then actually trying. I thought, I'd just come in here and trade stocks and I'd get it. So that was my biggest mistake and my most expensive mistake, losing and then money that I could have, maybe not even traded and just say, I'm going to wait or paper trade this till I know what I'm doing. Of course, and unfortunately, there wasn't a trade the pool back then, to go to, but would have been nice to have. And so that's why I always try to tell you guys, go to trade the pool, do a demo, do one of our evals, paper trade, try to learn who you are as a trader first before you ever do real money. Then you can worry about all the, so many people, unfortunately. Well, there's no emotions. There doesn't need to be emotions in stock trading. Okay. There's no crying in baseball. There's no crying in stock trading. Okay.
Yeah,
so
100%.
Then let's we don't need emotions. So why? There's no emotions when I do paper trading. Well, yeah, we don't want them when we're doing real money because the last time I checked, that makes you suck as a trader. You don't want emotions when you trade. You want to be a robot. You want to be Michael Noss. You want to be the quant. You want to have a system do it for you. And that's what makes it so hard for us. We get emotionally tied. That's why I love trying to get down. I didn't have an emotional tie to it. So I went back and traded with real money. It did come up at first, but it was a lot less than it was when I first started. There was a lot less stress because I knew I was going smaller shares. I kind of knew what I was doing now. I'd have been attacking a certain setup for a while. So the stress and the emotion or whatever that came about, it just wasn't as strong. And now when I trade, I just trade. This is what I do. You don't really think about it. This is your job, So I that was me at first. That was my most expensive mistake as a beginner was that, and And now Chris saying that, like, hey, listen to us, listen to what I say, or and what Steve says, and what Jesse says, and Mitch says, and Michael Noss says, and Jane says, you know, or anyone that's on our platform, and the same, because we're essentially repeating the same stuff over and over and over. And if you just listen to what we're saying and actually go do that, we got Indy in chat. Indy, hold on, this isn't Indiana Jones, is it?
Crack the whip. Do it.
I do see Indy. The mic is off. Indiana Jones, if you want to turn your mic on, you can. Ooh, we have. I'm waiting, but we do have Indy in chat, so you have clicked on it. INDY, Indiana Jones, Indy 500. Didn't that just happen? We had the Indy 500 here recently too, as well. So anyway, there we go. Okay, Indy's back off. Yeah, you call in if you want to. Don't be scared. We don't bite. Not even none of my dogs. My dogs are very sweet. We're good to go. Good. He's back on.
Okay.
What's up? All right, so Steve. While we do have a moment, want to talk about it one more time here, at least during the call-in show, the Trading World Championship. So don't forget, we have the link out there. It's in our description. Ayush has posted it many a times today. It is the Trading World Championship. The Fivers Futures, Trade Set Go, Trade the Pool, building the family here together. Those are our brothers and sisters, so to speak. And we are having a competition that starts June the 8th. It runs through the 25th of June. Of course, we got the World Cup. We're basing it off of that, but you got the NBA Finals. You got the Stanley Cup Finals. You've got freaking U.S. Open and Father's Day. Yeah, Jesse's freaking anniversary. June's packed and loaded for a month that usually you'd think June's going to be slow. Not this June, not so fast, baby. It's going to be action packed, and we have more action for you. So sign up. We have the link out there for you. It's very easy to sign up. $20,000 in cash prizes, $1 million in evaluations. And that's the lead us to the one-on-one battles that ends the whole entire tournament, where you can win daily prizes. So you can actually, and that's where the $1 million in evaluation come in. You pick the World Cup actually matches. The matches that take place in the World Cup, yes, you can predict the outcome of those and win some evaluations. So there's many ways for you guys to participate, get cash, eval money, daily prizes. Come join us. It starts June 8th. We're about 10 days from right now. It's going to get crunk. It's going to get crazy. I just use the old school word. I said crunk.
I love
baby.
that.
It's
I'm here for it. I was listening. That's funny you mentioned that. I was listening to some Mac Dre. So, it was like Blow the Whistle, like Too Short, stuff like that.
Yeah,
we were having a blast this weekend. Yeah, some old Bay rap. We're from the Bay Area, so
yeah.
Had to hit the Thizzle dance for old time's sake.
I met Too Short once before at a fraternity. So back in the university, when I was at the University of Arkansas, fraternities have their like beginning of the year. I forgot what they're called, but they'll have but they have huge parties and they'll have like or maybe it's it's called Row Week. So yeah, whatever. I can't remember whatever happens in Row Week. Maybe that's when people the pledges get out of whatever. But I'll never forget, Bone Thugs and Harmony, and then point being like, so they would always have like different fraternities would have different artists, and usually rap groups. Well, one time it was Too Short for this one party. We were literally about to go see Too Short, and we're behind the like fraternity row, where there's like this little road that you could walk up and down on that kind of was like, anyways, this cool little road behind the fraternity houses, and he's walking ahead of us. And I noticed that bald mug, and I was behind him, and I was like, because I know like he goes by one of his names is Short Dog. And I was like, Short Dog, and sure enough, he stops in his track and turns around, and he's with like his bodyguards or whatever, big old dudes. Yeah. And he was like, "What's up?" He come over and daps us up or whatever. Because I know, like, that, we left. I'm like, man, that's so awesome. Because I'm so outgoing, they probably had no idea. Like, out of nowhere, I just dropped the Short Dog. Because I'm like, I want to see if he's gonna react. And sure enough, he does. I was like, man, I love you. Because luckily, my brother was listening to him. Of course, my brother's 7 years older than me, so that helps out ahead of time. So I was already listening to him before he was a thing. Knowing as a kid, and oh yeah, now. And so I got the not that it was much of a, but it was cool to be like Short Dog, and he turns around like. It's Too Short. It'd been funny if it wasn't him. Some guy just turns around and be like, "Oh no, I thought you were Too Short, man. My bad.
That's awesome, Josh. Of course, you've met Too Short. That's cool. That's on the bucket list right there.
There you go. Man, there you go. And then the party with him, which we didn't party, but he, what happens in fraternities, and they'll stick around. And so there's a lot of adult stuff that happened, and it was fun. As in like the drinking and yada yada yada. And he was around and stayed around, so he had to like be in the same fraternity house and. Where everyone's just having fun, it was really fun for sure. So yeah, those were the good old days. Yeah, that was the fun part for me. Fun part for me in college was going to all those parties and you know, how staying up late and yada, you know, didn't do much school, you know, but at least I had fun, you know, so that was a good thing. It wasn't like I was just wasting away in some apartment by myself, which, hey, if you, that's fine. But I was like, I'm getting out there and enjoying this college life. And yeah, and again, we've talked about this. My parents then finally came up and said, too much fun you've had, son.
Take a breather.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
Yes.
It's hard in college. I did community college because I was like, I don't know what the heck I want to do. I'm going to do this while I can work, you know, right nearby. I realized you can party just as hard in community college. Yeah, I just had a bunch of friends at a university, so I did parties there, did my school, kind of kept my head down. I think that looking back, I'm pretty happy that I did that. But if I skipped out on the parties, I don't know how I'd feel. You know, like I feel like that's an essential part of the whole experience. And if you're not doing that, seeing a little bit of red on SPY, keeping an eye on that. Might be the end of the party today.
Mask was salted down too, so it's funny. Almost salted down, so it's funny. I've seen the same thing out of two big tickers there, SPY, and now we have a huge sell off there from Mask, coming back down into the fours there. So we're getting two pretty good sized sell offs.
Yeah, interesting. I see SMH as well. It's flirting with the double top, but we're gonna see because Intel, or I'm sorry, I keep saying Intel, NVIDIA, surprisingly strong. In they're basically absorbing the sellers. I don't know where.
Never mind.
Sorry. Okay.
Oh, you're good.
Where is that coming from? Am I echoing? All right. No.
Yeah. You're what?
So there are reasons why I think that we might be pulling back here, but it also feels like every dip is getting eaten, and I'm seeing the name that I think needs to hold and like power us up at this point after a lot of the other ones have kind of moved. I've seen that one hold VWAP and just look really constructive, even when SPY and SMH are looking overextended. So in my book, this is a no short day until proven otherwise. But it is hard to entertain a long on anything except for maybe one of these laggards like NVIDIA here. So yeah, grain of salt. What could happen is right when NVIDIA gets going, the market could start rolling and stuff the NVIDIA play just because, hey, apparently that's been the meta for the past couple of weeks. Just wail on NVIDIA investors at the sake of every other semiconductor. So hoping to catch the end of that trend.
I think it catches back up in time for sure, but it's just like just is what it is. I mean, like Nas said after earnings, how much we see that here recently with NVDA. And again, I think overall too, we talk about what shoe is hot, the hot shoe essentially. Traders are moving over to the other hot shoes. You know, this pair of shoe was hot for a certain amount of time, and now it's really, and it got hot again finally over the, like say April into May, and those good couple of spikes we had back to 200 again through to say 200 to 240. But just overall, like if y'all look at the last year, and just overall the movement, there's not a lot. It's a lot of chop. Last June all the way until essentially April, we were just basing from 165 and hitting 195 essentially over and over and over. And that means traders aren't caring about this shoe too much anymore. They went over to AMDs, they went to Apples, they went to other trades that have even metas of the world that have seen crazier movement. Obviously, don't go through the MUs and SanDisk and all the other ones we know that have crazy. So that's the hot shoe. This isn't what everyone wants to wear right now. It is what it is. You can't always have the hot shoe forever and ever. Like I said yesterday, whenever I said this, but I can't pick a team and go, all right, I got to draft a team. All right, Michael Jordan. Actually, I was talking about this with Katz, and there's definitely another analogy to it. But I can't just pick my team and say that's my team forever. As in, I can't have NVDA and it's always going to be NVDA. I can't pick Michael Jordan to expect Michael Jordan to be the Chicago Bull best player. He's like he's going to have his stretch, and eventually then it went to Kobe, and then so it's not. There's always going to be the new hot shoe or the new hot person, and right now it's just not NVDA.
No, it's so true. And I think we're seeing that, especially in the sector inflows and outflows. What I'm seeing is I think a lot of this pressure on NVIDIA is just kind of mechanical. It's outflows out of NVIDIA and into stuff like Apple, into stuff like what's been crazy off the bottom for mega caps. Not Microsoft, but essentially, I think there's some balancing happening here. And I think that after the new month kind of starts over, we may very well start to see some of that strength or some of that overhead pressure that seems like every time NVIDIA gets a green candle, it gets sold into. It seems like that might be starting to turn around based on what I'm seeing.
Google. Google.
Google.
Yeah. So I know there's other ones, but just that Mag 7. I was like, what was the other one? Google's though, another one. And that's two. You get two Googles. If you don't, you got and Google. So it's I always go Goog. I never do the L because I don't take L's. Okay, so I'm always just with Goog.
I like that. Also, it's fun to say. You got some goog ripping, you know,
Yeah,
the
right.
Guggenheim.
Yeah, good question from Tack. Next week, we got to talk about it. We'll talk about it tomorrow for sure, Steve. That'll be a main focus for us on the Friday recap is the PDT rule. So we got the PDT rule, June 4th. What happens? I loved it. I can't wait to see. I don't think it's out of the gate madness. I think it's a slow progression of seeing that. But we'll see. I don't think it's just all of a sudden June 4th where just bananas, Wild West, holy moly, everything's going crazy. I will say though, if any of that has to do with the small cap sector, what we've seen over the last few days with MNTS, ASPC, SPRC, yada yada yada, we've had a lot of big spikes. Mask today. It helps out. You know, we could. So if there is a telltale sign of like, do we next week would be great. We'd go, wow, yeah, this did help because we're really, this would be the time. This is like the perfect, all the stars aligned of the PDT gets to go away, and the stocks that a lot of those people may and can trade now and bigger are going hot, and not just like we just talked about, Micron, Google, ARM, blah 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 blah, everything we talk about every day here. But of course, the small caps I talk about that are always intermittent, I know, and different, but those have gotten hot. Right now, and I said for the longest time, I'd say late 24 to 25, about a year ago right now, I'd say this is the ugliest I've seen small caps and large caps. Small caps weren't doing nothing. Large caps were just gross because they weren't at all-time highs. They kept, they just were in Choppville, USA. And I kept saying, and anyone in my live lobby would say that. I said it earlier. I was like, this is why I kept saying I couldn't wait for all-time highs. I said it on this stream many times. I want to go up. That's why I want SPY at 580 or 780. Because when we see that, we're going to see what we saw in ARM. We're going to see what we see with Apple, and AMD, and Google, and get my point. And then you'll get your continuation, which we've already got on top of it, with microns and whatever. So it's been great. And so this is what I've been waiting for months. And so the point being, now back to the opposite. This is about the hottest I've seen small and large caps since 2021, in 2020. But this is the last time both were ramped up and just going.
Speaking of ramping up and going, sorry to cut you off because you're on an amazing roll, and please jump right back into it.
NVDA,
just want to put out,
NVDA.
It's doing the bat signal thing. It just keeps making higher lows in the context of the rest of the index just screaming crazy style. It's got those equal highs at the beginning of the day. That was a big pivot. If it gets through there, it can start ripping and roaring where it is trying to right now. So keep an eye on this guy, guys. Sorry about that. Just seeing the magic start to happen here. We were watching for it. So hoping I'm not jinxing it. But that's a strong potential mover.
Dak wanting to see the dogs there. He's asking about, let's see the dogs there. So at least show one of them off there. Show one of them off. Yep, TOS is owned by Schwab now. Yeah, MRAM, DRAM, I think those will continue, in my opinion, over months on M to have some good days. DRAM today is especially on the weekly. DRAM good move up today. Haven't looked at MRAM, but DRAM good move. Yeah, MRAM as well. MRAM, DRAM, however you want to call it, DRAM and MRAM. I don't care either way you want to call it. I would just go DRAM and MRAM. Both of those plays are ramming their way to new high of day. And again, talk about sectors. Sector's hot. It's hot, my man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we've been all over it for semiconductors. Man, the thing is, there's still a lot of charts in this sector that haven't gone insane mode yet. A lot of good gains, but definitely room if this thing wants to kind of rotate Reno, like I was talking about with NVIDIA. I think that the semi caps still have so much room to go. Basically, any company that makes the equipment for manufacturing semiconductors. So I'm talking ASMLs, I'm talking LRCX, stuff like that. I think these have room to go, and they're a large component of these ETFs. So things like that, TSM just starting to break out. That one's been lagging for geopolitical reasons primarily. So you have all of these potential piles of kindling that can catch fire, like we're hopefully seeing happen on NVIDIA as we speak. By the way, I will be trimming. I have some short-dated options because I'm a degenerate. I also missed the open because I'm sick. So I will be trimming back where I should have sold this morning. Sometimes faith pays off.
Love it. Yeah, we've been giving them the goods, my man. Last 15 minutes. Give us a call if you want to join the call-in show. What was your most expensive beginner mistake? What was it for you? We've talked about some good stories today. If you want to join in, had a lot of people, of course, even saying of what they alerted in a chat. You can even just type it out. If you want to type out what it was, we'll go over it and of course show that on the screen for traders in chat. It's always good to get out there and let other traders know what you've gone through, because they may have gone through it too, and they won't feel as bad that a lot of people look down on that and say, oh, I did a, well, that's fine. You probably are doing something else or did something that someone else did. You shouldn't be looked down on just because you did it. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of others that have done the same exact thing. And then again, I want to bring up the trading last time, at least for the show today. We will be back this afternoon. We'll have the, I almost want to call it the drive time show. That's again back to radio. The shows that I would listen to as a kid. So of course, I'm thinking of afternoon. People are driving home from work, and so this afternoon, come join us at 4:30 Eastern, no 3:30 Eastern time, and we'll go to about 5 o'clock Eastern time. So it definitely is a good drive-in call-in show, not a call-in show, but a drive-in show, and it's the earnings report. We'll cover earnings today, and I want to get into that earnings. So think about that for a second, Steve. We'll do a little preview. We'll have back. So we'll be back in about right in a little less than 3 hours from now at 3:30 Eastern time. We're going to cover earnings again today. We'll talk about those in just a second. But first, the Trading World Championship. Don't forget to sign up for that. We've been sending you out to the description, or sending you out the link in the description all day long. Of course, here in chat, it's in the description. Trading World Championship. We got the Fivers Futures, Trade Set Go, Trade the Pool, all participating in this from June 8th to the 25th. Do this costs you nothing. 20,000 in cash prizes on the trader contest, which is from 8th to the 19th. Then the 11th to the 19th during the World Cup, you can actually predict the matches themselves and win. There's up to $1 million in evaluation accounts that will be given away, and it's all just for having fun. Kind of like our earning challenges where you're predicting the set, print price for the next day. Is the same thing. Hey, what's the score of the game going to be? You predict the winner or the closest score. You're going to win some money and some cash evals, or I should say some evaluations. Cash prizes come from the trader contest, and this all concludes with the one-on-one battles, daily prizes, and that's from June 22nd through the 25th. So again, June 8th all the way through June 25th, you have a chance to win up to 20,000 in cash prizes, $1 million in evaluations, and more daily prizes at the end. Get your butt on over to Trade the Pool, the Fivers, Trade Set Go. And speaking of Trade Set Go, let's get to it, Bogey.
Love that. Good stuff there. Yeah, and we have some more good stuff coming up on earnings, not too far off here, guys. So in a few hours, like Josh said, we'll be talking about Dell Technologies reporting, as well as Costco, and a few other interesting ones. We've got Mongo Database, good insight into the continuation of these turning points, these inflection points we are seeing on software as a service names. Hoping we can see that trend continue. Path has been beaten down for a long time. They are an underperforming AI potential beneficiary. So we'll keep an eye on that, see if they can actually make some darn money off this stuff. Costco, as always, the hot dog king reigns supreme. We're going to see if it can continue its massive uptrend that it's been on over the past couple of years, or whether it needs to cool out just a little bit further. Right now, trading about $1,000 support, I believe. And Dell is going to be the talk of the town for its impact on the chip space and the computer hardware segment in general. So that's what we got. I know HPQ had a big pop and for earnings, and then it did basically give all of that back. And then I think some more. I'll have to double check on what it did today. But we'll see if Dell is going to do the same trajectory of pop and drop. We might get an easy trade there, or whether it might turn that table. So that's what we got coming up in a few hours, Josh. Any of those ones standing out for you is a focus of the to watch?
Yeah, it came out early today. It's Dollar Tree. I'm at the Dollar Tree all the damn time because Avery, or she's there as well. So I haven't even looked up Dollar Tree, but I'm gonna look it up right now just for fun. Just for fun. I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, DLTR. Let's take it up. All right, we're going back off. Okay, we're off the.
Cool. I'm off the.
Yeah. And boom. Oh, look at that! Look at Dollar Tree, brother. Look at DLTR. Whoopsies. Look at that move there, my man. Hey, not bad, not bad, not bad. Steve, you're still muted on the on EV Mux. There we go.
Let's see. Testing. Testing,
says Steve Rooney Badoonies.
Coming through. Okay. Why did I respond like you couldn't hear what I said? I don't know. I thought maybe you were good at lip reading.
Oh man, I love it. Yeah, Josh called Mask. Yeah, Mask was good. Mask was good. Love it. Love it. Love it. Fatten, my big day. Fatten was good. Fatten's good. Still looking at that as we move forward. Codex, I'm still looking at. SPRC, I'm looking at. It's been a good, fun 24, 48 hours, whatever you want to call it in stock. I've really since Tuesday with MNTS and the small cap sector. Steve, any large caps that you're going to be looking at over the next hour? If you want to show your screen, you can.
Yeah, sure. Just an NVIDIA is still the talk of the town for me. This is what I really want to see break out. I missed most of the other setups, I feel like, in the space today. So this is the one that I have hitched my wagon to, starting to work, pulling back a little bit. Let me see if I can give it the old screen share Rooney.
I heard a ding. Go ahead and share that screen because you're Steve the Achieve.
Oh, there it goes. Awesome. So NVIDIA, we were just watching basically everything else in chips break out above its morning session range. NVIDIA left these relative equal highs, but didn't sweep them. It came back, formed a higher low, started getting in there, and essentially it came back here, formed another higher low, added a little bit there. I think that it is looking squeezy and wants to start ripping. You know, there's big candles, but then big pullbacks too. But as long as it forms this or continues the structure of higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, getting a buyer there. So as long as it holds under here now, this 12 or 213.13, which is essentially yesterday's swing high. Well, as long as it holds over there, I think it sweeps these wicks and goes for a potential engulfer. We're looking for 215 to take some profit, and I'd love to see that be the trim and then get the 217 up to 218 today. Realistically speaking, I'm happy with anything over 15, especially for my longer term swing on NVIDIA. Keep wanting to call it Intel for some reason, but it is different. It is just, I think that's just what I want to call any semiconductor that's lagging, because that's what I called Intel for so long, till it wasn't. So now NVIDIA, of all things, is lagging Intel. How about that? What a wild world we live in. That's what I'll be keeping an eye on there into the close.
I would say, but yeah, earnings, you got that covered. Just back to that, was just being goofy. A little bit of a good move there, honestly, from Dollar Tree for the day. Costco, yeah, Dell. Costco and Dell, definitely going to be your top two on watch. You might get some move from Autodesk, ADSK.
Oh, yeah.
You might get a little move from it, possibly. Just keep that on watch. VSAT is another one that I've looked at in the past, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let me look at this chart. Yeah, VSAT, I've looked at this one. Could get some decent movement maybe from VSAT as well. It moves okay on earnings as well. So VSAT's one to keep on. Those would be maybe the other two. And of course, you can't go wrong. And I'm now seeing that this is on the board today. I don't know. I think that's Gap, as in the Gap clothing company. But we do have Gap reporting today. But we have Gap Inc. I think it is Gap, as in Gap Inc. I think this is. Yeah, that was a big one for me as a kid. I was shopping at the Gap a lot as a kid. We're seeing a lot of the clothing move up today. Fossil was up today. That industry is definitely moving up. I know Money Mitch talked about that earlier. So a lot of the, whatever that sector is called. What would you call that sector that has to deal with clothing?
Clothing sector? Yeah. Consumer discretionary, I guess.
There you go. Yeah, there we go. Gap, Fossil, a lot of those plays are up today. But Gap is this afternoon. But yeah, that was a big one for me as a kid. Gap. And then it moved over to Abercrombie and Fitch and American Eagle. And then there was Hollister. That was the go-to in the mall for me, buddy. I mean,
I'm right there with you. We're from the same mall era. I'm just noting XLY. It is low-key kind of cooking. Low-key kind of a breakout after just... Man, yeah, I really like the look of this XLY chart, so I would expect this trend to continue. So let's keep it going. Of course, this is mostly Amazon and Tesla, so we should really just look at Amazon, and it's basically the same chart. Amazon looks incredible too, by the way, guys. If you're not long, a lot of Amazon and the long-term ports, what are you doing? Because I think it's going up.
Yeah, I will say, here's what's so funny. I'm going to show this off. I'll go back to showing my screen then again here in a second. So we'll go two different things here. We'll go to Polo collar up. There we go. All right, here we go. So Tack asked about two things here. I got to talk about it. So this is definitely part of my history here. Tack asked. So we'll have to show off. We'll go back to Josh showing a little screen here, just real quickly here. So there we go. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's transition that over. Collars up. I may have done that for like a summer.
Oh, the pop collar?
Yeah, I may have done that for like a summer, maybe. But here's one thing I definitely did. Head visor upside. This was a Josh. This was it.
Ooh.
I did this for I know I did that for a full summer. I think it was only a summer. I think, and the same thing, spiky hair, probably some frosted tips in
I was
there.
gonna ask. All right, frosted tips and puka shells is a lethal combination. By the way, you can whip that out anytime, and that's such like a quintessential early 2000s look. Like, Josh, if you were in college that time, oh my gosh, yeah, it was puka shell like bonanza.
Yes.
Yeah, talk saying the Abercrombie. Let me shout them out. Abercrombie, actually, they're coming back. Awesome clothes, really high quality for the price. Nice, simple basics, good fitting, baggy stuff. You know, they're not all like skin tight, skinny jeans and stuff anymore. Let's look at the ANF chart. This one likes to cook. And oh, look at that. Did we get a gap up, pun intended, on ANF? Ah, I don't know. This might be a stock to buy. It's bottoming here, it looks like. Held the gap fill. This thing loves going gap to gap. So it just filled the Sydney Sweeney gap. So, sorry. I got distracted thinking about Sydney Sweeney. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so we can move up now. I think that's how it works.
I bet we all know one of your favorite shows. It stars on HBO Max, and it starts with the letter E.
Actually, I'm so dumb. I don't know. I thought you were going to say.
Haven't seen the show Euphoria on HBO Max.
I actually have never seen Euphoria. I did love White Lotus. That's how I knew it from. I was like, oh, who is this?
Let me say something. If you go see, it's a series called Euphoria. Yeah. Well, it's out there too. It's fun. It's different. But yeah, if you like Sydney Sweeney, that's like your go-to, brother.
I mean, honestly, I don't. But you know what? Tell you, I'm like the annoying guy who's like mid. No, I'm kidding. She's great. She's great. I'm also wrong.
I thought that was your girl. I didn't know. I thought that was your it girl.
This is not my waifu. No. What? That being said, they're not even. That wasn't even ANF. That was with AEO. So I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what gap ANF filled. They did look like they moved in sympathy with each other. They both popped with Sydney, came back down, and now starting to rebase. This path didn't really work out, but hey, it had some ups and downs at the very least. So I don't know what I'm rambling about. I think we should buy jeans, maybe? What's Levi's doing? Yeah, we should buy jeans. All these consumer plays are kind of low-key breaking out, guys. Not too shabby. They're kind of boring, though, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's slow and steady. It's slow and steady. It's just slow and steady. It's slow and steady. Slow and steady. Yeah, Antoine, don't forget, again, sign up there, team. Got that at the bottom there of our live stream. Man, the Trading World Championships coming up. Can't wait for that. It will be a fun 2-3 week stretch there. 20,000 in cash prizes, $1 million in evaluations will be given away. Then the one-on-one battles, how fun those will be. Join us tomorrow. I know Steve will be back. Let's give you a preview. Later today, 3:30 Eastern. After hours, we got you covered again with earnings. We talked about it already. We got Costco. We got Dell. Those will be some of the big movers in after hours. Join me and Steve tomorrow. At this time tomorrow, we will start up, you know what, our lunch recap. So take advantage of that. We'll see you guys all back here, or the week recap, I guess I should say. And then, of course, the weekly, the Friday Night Live, 9:30 time. So 9:30. You ready for that, my friend?
Oh, I can't wait, baby. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, that's where to find me. We already talked about the stocks. I won't ramble y'all's ear off because it is that time already. It always flies with you, Josh. So thanks for spending your hour with me.
How do you feel though? I want to know how do you feel? How do you feel?
Well, NVIDIA's going up, so I feel a little better. I'm feeling good. I feel basically it really bothers me when my health affects my trading. And so not getting up for open, missing my exit on a trade, feeling like I'm, not so much gambling as, well, I'm getting punished for for poor performance. So, I'm self-critical, but nothing makes me feel better than hanging out with my buds and my trade going in my way. So 2 for 2 in that column. I think we're going to close out the week strong here. And that's all you can do sometimes.
Yeah, ATPC, that was a good call. Y'all guys have been shouting it out, and all of a sudden it's really ramping up right now. So ATPC, and I talk about this all morning long because this has so much room to run. Guys, if this gets over 7:30, 7:30, it's got room to 8:30 after hours high from yesterday. If this gets over 8:30, ATPC has bukus of room to run. This could be, and I talked about this literally earlier on my live stream and at my morning alerts. Watch for this play even later in the day at lunch. I literally called this out. I know Mind Music Muscle wants to talk about blah. Go listen to Joe could talk about it. In my morning alerts, I talk about ATPC. This probably isn't going to do thing to start today because we're going to have other tickers blow up. But later today, like on the lunch, because we've had so many lunch spikes, watch around the lunch recap, which today was a call-in show. But here we freaking go. This could go Banana Joe's here over 7:30, especially 8:30. So keep this on high watch into after hours team. And other plays real quickly, Fatten, FATN, and Mask. Keep those plays on watch as well. Yeah, Fatten looking pretty good today. Still
Look at
holding up.
that. Look at this line, Josh. I said we're going to go up here, then maybe pull back, and then here's the target. So no pullback. We didn't get the pullback, but we're approaching my bigger targets.
Yes,
You got to
sir,
love
brother.
it.
Yeah.
Nice looks there. Josh, I'll tack on one more here because it is starting to work, guys. NVIDIA, you can see on the daily it is going for the reclaim of the moving average. These can be explosives. Explosive setups here up to the next one at the very least. I'd love to see 217 test today, but at the very least, trimming up in this 215 would be really nice. That's what I'm looking for on NVIDIA. You can see what happens when we break these downtrends. When we reclaim these 21 moving averages, can be pretty explosive. So I'm hanging in this play, hoping that we get paid. That's all I got, Josh.
Get paid. Well, here's one last way to get paid. Join us for the Trade World Championships. Trading World Championships starts June the 8th. You get $20,000 in cash prizes up to $1 million in trading evaluations will be given away. Then we'll have daily prizes when we get into the one-on-one battle from June 8th to June 25th. You've got about 2 to 3 weeks to join us and talking about making that money in bank. You do it for free here on Trade the Pool. So Steve, we'll see you later on with Jesse and after hours. We got you covered, and of course we got you covered for a lunch recap and the week recap. And Steve, there'll be something coming up soon that I think maybe you and Jane will be doing on Sundays, my friend. We're going to push that real hard too as well, and get that going so we get a little, maybe a little. How would you guys like that? Any teas out there? D Ryder, Tack, Crow, anyone? Nigel, anyone still listening? Would you like a little Sunday afternoon week preview? Review the last week with Steve and Airplane Jane, huh? Every Sunday. Would y'all like that? Because I think we might do it. And as long as you guys give us that love, we'll continue to do it. I know, Steve, you guys have talked about that. So, yeah, look at it. Look at it. They love it. They want it. They say, give it to me, baby.
Love it.
All right. Well, you guys have a great rest of your day. And if you're out for the weekend, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. We'll see you back here on Monday. If you are sticking around, we already got you covered. After hours today, lunch recap tomorrow, Friday Night Live tomorrow. Until then, my man Steve and I love you guys so much. Stephen Daniel. Don't forget Joshua Allen, and to Stephen Daniel. We love you guys so much, and we'll see you guys next time.